Oh, hello. Cannot read your name on here, but according to this, Pup Tetris? I don't know if that's correct. Let me know. But how are you? Welcome on in. Let me grab something for you. Yeah, we're well, coffee. Yeah, it's a board game coffee shop. Yeah, board game cafe indeed. And we got a s'more mocha with whipped cream, and it is quite good. Oh god, it's so good. And Blaze, welcome on in. Pup and Blaze, how are y'all? I wish I could just. There you go, buddy. There you go. Hey. Yeah, very tasty. I had the chance to get it last week and I didn't because I was like, I want to go for this other drink. Because last week we got the very berry mamba or something, which was also very. Everything I've had here so far has been very good. I forgot my Tetris board in my car, so I'm probably gonna grab it in between games when we go to take a break. But yeah, today we're gonna do some Glass Road first. It does have a one-player option, so I'm gonna go and pull out the rulebook. I'm gonna start learning how this game works. How is everyone doing? Let's see. The goal of the game, you will produce glass over 4 periods. Now I'll read it off to the side. You know what? Buckets. Buckets, hi. Hi, welcome on in. How is everyone? Let's hope that we don't get any sound bug issues because I forgot my mic in my van. I don't have my mic, I don't have my bingo board, so I had to go grab those. After we finish this game, we'll go get that. We'll take a break. I'll go grab them. But hopefully we don't run into any sound issues. For anyone who doesn't know what's happening, every so often my phone decides to activate some kind of sound bug where it suppresses noise. And basically it becomes very hard to hear me, becomes very hard to hear everything. And yeah, if you thought about buying the S25 for streaming, don't do it. Don't do it. This part has a cool background behind me. Yeah, those are just the board games. What's funny is my usual spot is there. That's my usual spot. But as you can tell, they beat me, so I gotta sit here. But it's fine, alright? I should have gone here sooner if I wanted that spot. But this spot will be just fine. I do like having the board games behind me. It's kind of cool. Michelle, get over here. Let's take a quick picture. Smile. There we go. And yeah, honestly, it's kind of the perfect background, especially what's coming up this week. So if y'all are a fan of board games and you want to come play board games with me, I'm gonna announce it a couple times on the stream. But this Friday, we are doing an all-day board game on BoardGameArena.com. Let me give you the website. Come on. I can spell words. So boardgamearena.com. You can also just type Board Game Arena into Google. It'll be your first option. You go there, make a free account. Do not make a premium. Just make a free account, because only one person needs a premium account. And then on Friday, whenever you got time, pop into stream and be like, hey, I'm here to play games. Hopefully we're nearing the end of like one of the games we're on, and then I'll gather players for the next game. And if you have any requests on, hey, I want to play this game, I'm down. We're gonna have all day. We're gonna have 12 hours. It's a 12-hour stream. It's my once a year annual 12-hour stream, which we wrap up with fireworks. It's actually just exclamation. I got it. I don't know if you can put it in. I don't know if I made it so VIP can do this. There's my Discord. How did I find out about it? 2020, a whole pandemic was happening, and a bunch of my friends, right? I was part of my body wants to sneeze, and I can feel it. It's like right there. Come on, body. So we all wanted to keep playing board games with each other. So someone found out about Board Game Arena, and so we all established accounts, and that's how I've known about it. Now I don't use it very often, just because at the time I didn't think there were a ton of games on it. But now, 3 years later, they've got like over 1,000 board games. I think they've got a lot. So I'm going through all of them. I'm kind of going through all the games and being like, you know. Shit, I'm trying to kill myself here. Fuck. Sorry. I'm not even well. So yeah, I'm looking for games that are pretty easy to learn, right? That hopefully won't require too much input from me. I'm also trying to pick games that I already know, so that I can teach them, right? So we're definitely gonna play games like Ticket to Ride. Catan is an option. I would like to do Wingspan. It's not a difficult game, right? I'm trying to get the games that like have. I'm trying to find games where they have minimal options and like single action per turn, right? So Wingspan kind of meets it, right? Like in Wingspan, you have 4 different options. You know, you can like play a bird, gather resources, you know, all this other stuff, right? Now, the only problem with playing on BGA is it's going to be really hard for me to explain how to play, right? Usually it's not, like when I explain stuff in person, it's pretty easy. So I'll try to post like YouTube links to the Discord, so that you can watch and kind of get an idea of what to do. The most important thing is learning, and I guess what I can do is like, if there's a solo option, what I'll do is I'll do the solo option real quick, so I can show you how a turn works, stuff to look for, right? And so that way, when we play the game, you're like, okay, cool, I have a general idea of what to do. So like Wingspan actually would be a great option for me to do a solo playthrough. Not like a whole playthrough. I do like a couple turns just to show you, hey, here's how this game works, here's what you can do, right? Blah, 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 right? If it doesn't have a solo option, then I would do my best to explain the game. I have to go into my Discord, and I have to double check the, cause we're gonna use my Discord to chat. So, if you have the ability to chat, we'll pop over there, and we can chit-chatty, so. But yeah. Thank you for the follow. You're welcome to keep lurking. Always appreciate people coming on in. We are about to start learning how to play Smash Road. So, I was gonna read over the rule set, and then I got distracted. It looks like this is a village builder. Let me see here. What's the Sono rule set? the Sono game. Play according to the rules of the 2-player game. The goal of the Sono games have as many points as possible at the end of the 7th building period. 30 points is considered a remarkable score. For each building period, choose a number of specialists. Cards is indicated by the following table. Set the other cards face down, and then do not place cards face down in front of you. Instead, okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's go and get our. Let's look at the rulebook real. Whoops. Let's look at the rulebook real quick. Let's figure out what we're doing here. By the way, this is Mr. Half Hog. He's gonna give you the good old Half Hog wave. He's our partner in crime. He's the mascot. If you want access to Mr. Half Hog emotes, make sure you drop a sub. No need to, but we do have Mr. Half Hog emotes. Let me see if I can find a Mr. Half Hog emote real quick for y'all. This is like the one thing I hate about my chat app. My chat app sucks for this. Here we go. Here's a good one. There we go. Should be coming in. There you go. Doesn't it look like him? It looks exactly like Mr. Half Hog. Look at that. Oh yeah, looks just like him. Alright, so let's figure this out. So, setup. Each of you gets a landscape and production board. Assemble the production wheel by attaching the dials to your in the glass road, you will produce glass over 4 building periods. Aside from glass, you will need to produce bricks and collect wood and clay to build buildings. Only the value of your buildings will determine your final score and whether you win the game or not. And you need a variety of specialists. When choosing your specialists, try to anticipate which ones your opponents will choose to use their own more effectively. And there are 15 different specialists. And then there's a whole thing here kind of explaining the history of the Glass Road. We're not going to do that, other than the Glass Road is a 150-mile long path through the Bavarian forest near the border to the Czech Republic. Okay, so, you know, Germany, Czech Republic. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Alright, let's go and get everything opened up. Alright, Mr. Half Hog, watch out. Alright, we got a lot of pieces here. Oh my god, there's already so many moving pieces here. I'm like, what's happening? Do these each refer to like individual players? Oh yeah, these might refer to these. Okay, so whoever before me, they're smart. They're smart. I like it. These are for individual players. Okay. So how many players is this? 1 to 4. Yeah, 1 to 4. So these are actually player tiles. So we can put these up here for now. So the only pieces we're dealing with here are, this looks like the go first token. Okay. Alright, we got some pieces here. We got a bunch of tiles. So these are the buildings that we can build. This looks like some forest, some leaves, some water. I like how one of these legitimately has a fucking shark. Are you... What? Hang on a minute. Why is there a shark on the... Hey, hold up. Hold up a minute. This seems like such a dangerous little pond to go into. How did a shark get in here? It clearly didn't come from over here. And there's no way, because that's a dam. Guys, this is just almost animal mistreatment. How did you guys get a shark in there? Who's responsible for this shit, for these shenanigans? Hang on, do they all have sharks on them? No, just this one. Okay, that's weird. We're gonna find out why there's a shark-infested one. Who knows? We've got more buildings. Okay, so it looks like these. Oh, okay. Oh, so these must be common buildings, and these must be time-based buildings, and these must be the this must be the rich house buildings. All right. So I guess I need one of these and one of these. Yeah, from the looks of it. Let me see. Let's make sure we're... Oh, wait. Wait, okay, I need you. Okay, so you two can go back in. Perfect. You two going down. So I need that for me. This looks like it goes here with you, you, and you. Alright, look at this. We're already figuring this game out, right? We haven't even... Here's how you know a game's gonna be good, is I've already halfway figured out where everything goes. I haven't even been reading the book yet. Alright. Obviously, we've already assembled this. Bunch of timepieces. This is pretty cool. Look at that. Oh, yeah. I mean, we got a broken clock here. It can only give 12... It can only give you 60 times, you know? 8... 801, 8, no, wait, no, there we go. Yeah. Alright. Rotate both your production wheels so the longer pointer points upwards. Wait, I gotta hold it like this. I gotta hold it like this. Yep, there we go. Longer pointer points upwards. There we go. And then we got my production wheel. So we'll put that there. I don't like how loose these are. These are a little loose for my taste. Just because if I accidentally hit this, it's going, right? You look how easy that goes. So wish it could be a wee bit tighter, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Alright. The top represents my classworks. Start the game with 0. That makes sense. Place a quartz sand token in the brown sack. What? These? Or... Hang on a minute. Or, no, wait. Here, I gotta choose what I want. Alright, let's see who we're gonna be, guys. Let's see, what are the different options here? Let's see, so over here we have... Oh, we have the Razorback. So we can be Team Razorback. Over here we can be Team Stag. Let me find out who these guys are. Team Owl. And where's the final squad? And Team Swan, that's just so weird. Or would it be a goose? I mean, it could be either. Honestly, I'm leaning either goose or owl. Or I guess, if you really think about it, it could technically be a sparrow. I mean, I know what you're thinking. I know you're thinking this is an owl. It's not. It's a sparrow. And then that's not from me. That's from... This is actually a shirt from Liz by the Sword. An amazing streamer, by the way. You should go check her out. Let me give her a quick shout out here. Amazing, amazing streamer. Liz by the Sword. She streams like almost every weekday. And she plays... She's playing a VOD right now, but she plays the Elder Scrolls. Or all the Elder Scrolls game. I think she's going through Morrowind right now. But she's going to be playing Oblivion next, so if you love Elder Scrolls stuff and Avowed, check her out. Let's get back to the game, y'all. Alright. Any comments? Anyone want to throw in to the ring? Because I'm probably going to go with the Sparrows. Yeah, we're going to go with the Sparrows. I definitely wasn't gonna go with the Stags. Well, maybe. Sorry, I definitely wasn't gonna go with the Razorbacks, that's for sure. Alright. So let's go ahead, get all this out. Yeah, see, whoever played before me, they're smart. They knew what was up. Because you gotta put this here. That goes there. This goes here. The green goes there. The yellow goes here. Look at this. Easy. We've got this game figured out. You go here. You go here and... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, you... That's pretty cool. I mean, look at that. So, wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Haha. Put that there. There we go. So, I guess these are mine to hang on to. Assemble the wheels, place the dial, rotate both. Fewer than 4 players. Play 6 forests, 2 grottos, each forest tile as depicted on the landscape board. Okay, so here we go. Forest. Forest. New Vegas, what's up? Welcome on in. How are ya? Is New Vegas a reference to Fallout? That is the only Fallout that I've played. I love it. It's a great game. That goes here. Forest. Haha. Yeah, whoever played this game before me, they did a fantastic job organizing. Like, this is something I can see myself doing. I love this. Yeah, I did quite a bit of New Vegas. I actually was doing a full Mayday run, and when I stopped, but basically I would not use any guns. You know that game is hard when you go into a gunfight with a knife or a wrench. Man, it sucks. I had to get really creative to fight people who had guns. I was like, man, this is not fair. Alright, so this represents Glassworks, this represents the Brickworks. The building board. Okay, so let's get the building board all set up. You don't think you did much Mayday in the game? I mean, you know, for my first playthrough, I didn't. You know, I was very much someone who used, you know, I was definitely someone who used the, who used all the guns, right? But I was like, you know what? I want to challenge myself, so I did a full Mayday run. One of these days, I had to get back to it and just do a Mayday run again. It was fun. Like I said, you had to get very creative. And there's just some enemies that you can't fight because they're just too strong. AKA those extremely strong dudes. I can't think what they're called. Like one hit and they kill you. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Be cool to do a Mayday run. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then I still need to do Fallout like 3 and 4 and 60 something. I don't know. Like Death Claws. Yeah. Oh my God. Death Claws. Yeah. No. If you're doing a Mayday run, you pretty much. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to fight Death Claws. I didn't figure it out. I just got rocked every time I tried. I was like, yep. Nope. This ain't happening. I mean, they were a pain in the butt enough to deal with when I was using grenade launchers at them. And now I was like, oh, I don't have a grenade launcher anymore. So, damn. Yeah, they strong. Yeah, what was your favorite way to play New Vegas? Like, what was your preferred class? Just getting everything set up. So also while we're getting ready here, just to introduce y'all to what we're playing, anyone who's joining us, we are playing the Glass Road here. And it looks like a lot of fun. I'm really excited to try this game out. It's got a single player mode, so that's what we're doing. Also, if you missed my spiel earlier, if you want to play some board games with me, your lovely hostess, this Friday, we are doing board games all day, and we're going to be playing on a website called Board Game Arena. If you don't know it, just type in boardgamearena.com or go to Google, type in Board Game Arena, and establish a free account. And on Friday, just show up anytime and, you know, come play some board games with us. And you can jump in whenever. If you have any special requests for board games, you know, let me know. So, oh, wait a minute. One side is used with 1 to 3 players. Oh, look at that. 1 to 3 players. There we go. So that goes there. I feel like there's something supposed to go here. So I'm gonna have to keep this room open here. Because there's something very clearly, you can tell. Look at this. There's something very clearly supposed to be here. I don't know yet. I haven't figured that part out. We'll get in there. Alright, so how do I set this up? Okay, so draw 4. Here we go. We got the builder's hut. It looks like this is the cost to build the builder's hut. Yeah, so cost, so like 3 wood, 1 brick to build a builder's hut. And it looks like if you have a forest, you can get 2, whatever that is. And then I guess that's the points. Right? We got a swamp hut. So you gotta use 2. So you basically have to do the builder's hut first, so you can get that. Which then allows you to build the swamp hut. And that allows you to get water? No. It allows you to get whatever this is. Okay. So that's worth 1. We got a hardware store. And that'll turn your wood into, once again, I'm not too sure what this is. Clay? I don't know. And the sand producer. Alright. Let's go and draw 4 from this one. We've got the water tank. Alright, once again, 3 wood and 1 of that. This gives you 7 water. We got a clay lake, which is 2 water, gives you 7 clay. So, okay, so that is clay indeed. The log driver, you get 1 wood per 1 water. And carpenter shop, 7 wood. So, what it looks like here, guys, as we go through, as we continue to set up the board, 1 per 1. So these look like replaces the glassmaker's colony. Okay. Oh, these look expensive as hell. Oh, these are expensive. Oh my god. I kind of expected these. Okay, Friends of Nature House. 4. I'm guessing these are points. So 4 points if 4 of these. Okay. Glassworks, 3 points per each one of these, which we don't have any of those yet. Oh no, it's that. It's a resource? Oh, it is a resource. Okay. And last but not least, for now, the Masons Guild, which replaces the Brotherhood of Masons. Interesting. Okay, so these bottom ones are for points. The center one is for just straight quick resources. And then these will take advantage of this. So here's what I'm seeing, right? So far, without reading the rulebook, you have to get resources, starting with these, the Forest Glassworks. You choose one of these things over here, you get resources, and then you buy these things, which then come onto your board, and you can remove stuff, right? So if you need to remove wood, that's how you get more wood. I mean, it seems pretty simple. So, alright. Each player takes a set of 15 specialist cards. So here's my specialist cards. Let me make sure this is 15. This looks like 15. 5, 10, 15. Perfect. Look at that. Easy. Like I said, whoever played this game before me did a great job of getting everything super well organized. Alright. Introduction. Over the course of 4 building periods, you will build a variety of buildings. You begin the game with the 3 start buildings that are printed on the left side of your landscape board. So, because my landscape board's already got stuff on it, I'm going to pull out this so we can look over it together. So here's our 3 buildings that we started off with. We got the Forest Glassworks, which gives us 1 point per one of these. The Glassmakers Colony, which is half a point per one of that. And the Brotherhood of Masons, which is 1 of that per one of that. Interesting. So name of the building. Okay, so the blue are processing buildings. These are immediate. Yes, so just as I thought, these are processing buildings. You know, so you get effects based on what you have on the board. These are immediate one-time effects, right? So once you bite, you get that resource. And then these things down here are bonus points buildings at the end of the game. And then just as I thought, these are the building cost on the left. This is the point value. And this is its availability. Oh, okay, I see. So if I have the builder's hut, I can trade in a forest for 2 of these. I see. Okay. You need wood, glass, and clay, bricks to build buildings. Wood and clay can be acquired directly. Oh, okay, so we've got the specialist. Okay. So looking at some of these specialists, right? Oh, I see. So like a slash and burn farmer, I can trade in. It looks like whatever's on the left. So if it's got something on the left, you trade that in, and you can pick either or. And if it's just this, then you get resources. I see. Okay. Yeah, this game, this is great. This game is very intuitive, and I love it. Alright, so put that away for now. Okay, production goods. So we got, so the green one is glass. And then we got wood. We got bricks. So those like glass and bricks are the most important things to get. There's a charcoal and food token. Okay. Production. Whenever the brown sector 0 is empty, as depicted, the production wheel immediately has to be rotated in clockwise order. The arrows and points remind you the direction. In the previous example, the brown sector 0 became empty after removing the quartz sand token. Therefore, the glassworks has to be rotated by 1 sector. There are 5 basic goods in the glassworks wheel. Let's have a look at what happened due to the wheel. Before we had 2 quartz, 1 food. Okay, hang on a minute. We had 2 quartz sand. Okay. Oh, are those the resources we start with? Now we have 1 fewer for each of them. In exchange, glass went from 0 to 1. Okay, I think I'm seeing how this works. Now with 1 fewer, 1 quartz. Okay. We had 1 quartz sand, 0 food. No, sorry. Before we had 2 quartz sand. Okay. Sorry, hang on. I'm reading to kind of figure out what we had. We had 2 quartz sand, 1 food, 2 charcoal, 3 water, 4 wood, and now we have 1 quartz sand. Wait. Which one's the quartz sand? 1 charcoal, 2. Oh, okay, 1 quartz sand, 0 food, 1 charcoal. Okay. Okay, I think so. Basically, what's happening, right? So using this as an example, the numbers here actually refer to the number of resources that you have snatched start out with. So in this game, down at the Brickworks, we actually start off with 1 clay and 2 food, and we start off with 1 food, 2 charcoal, 3 water, and 4 wood. If we were to gain yellow and move that up to, say, here, this would move, and now all of a sudden all the numbers change. So in this case, right, we would have 1, 2, 3, 4, but because this moved and this became empty, this would actually shift And now we have 0 food, 1, 2, 3. It's kind of interesting, all right? I'm like, okay. I get that. That's pretty easy to figure out. So we'll put that right there. All right. Here we go. So just 2 food, you're hungry. Maybe get some milk. Oh, what am I drinking? Oh yeah, we are drinking a s'more mocha with whipped cream. It is very tasty. I'm really enjoying it. It is very chocolatey and very milky. The thing I love about this place is it's $7 to sit down, but they give you a free drink. So realistically, you're paying like $4. And I might get another drink because I'm gonna finish this pretty quick. It is so good. Open that over there, Mr. Half Hog. He's gonna guard the drink. Make sure it goes nowhere. Look at that. There's Mr. Half Hog. So nice. And I had. If you're ever in Tacoma, Washington, the 15% board game cafe, highly recommend. Great place. Oh yeah. Look at him. Gives you the good old Half Hog wave. Yeah, he comes with me everywhere. He's in like every stream. You can't get away from the Mr. Half Hog. Alright. Each player has an identical set. Beginning, you will choose a hand of 5 special. I will choose. Then the cards will be played over 3 card rounds. If you play a special card that no other player has left in his hand, you'll be able to use both. However, if at least one other player has that card left in hand, each of you will only use one of the 2 of them. Oh, I see. Okay. And so the game goes to... Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Let me go to the 2-player rules here. The 2-player game. Play according to the multiplayer rules with the following changes. Do not play hand cards face well. Wait. The goal is to have for each building period, choose a number of specialist cards as indicated. Set the other cards face down, shuffle the chosen specialist cards, and draw one randomly. Play this card using only one of the 2 abilities on it. Continue to do so until you only have 2 cards left in your hand. Look at these cards and pick one of them. Play this card using both its abilities and ignore the other card. At the end of every building period, set the chosen cards aside, face up and fanned out. You cannot choose from these cards in the following building period. Then take the cards you have not chosen, as well as the fanned out cards from the previous building, and choose a new set of cards. Okay? In the solo game, the first ability of the supplier only provides a single basic good, and you do not need to keep track of what building period you are in. Just look at the number of fanned out cards. Okay. Okay, and then so we ignore this. Okay. Alright, so let's figure out what we're doing here. Over the course of 3 card rounds, each of you will pick 1 card from your hand, put it face down in front of you, and then you will reveal those cards one by one and resolve them immediately. When you reveal a specialist card, your opponents must check if they have a copy of that card left in their hands. If they do, they must play that copy immediately. Place the cards that you must play from your hand in the indentations on the right of your landscape. Oh, that's guys, that's what it is. They go here. But that's for multiplayer game. I don't think we need to do that. Because we're gonna have so many cards we're gonna be playing. And then that means per building period you can only play 2 cards from hand outside your turn. So there's still space for another card in one. You may not refuse to play a card from your hand. Wait, there's still space. Oh, and then once both of your indentations are used, you may not and cannot play a card from your hand outside your turn anymore. Oh, so this is okay. So this doesn't matter for me. This here's not gonna matter because I'm only doing a single player game, so we can ignore that. All right. immediately resolve the card you revealed or played from your hand. So, in this case, let's go ahead and say I played this card. Let's say I played the Fish Farmer. After all have been revealed, resolved, set aside. Okay. Next way reveals and proceed with another card round by picking a new hand. Okay, so you just keep going until you've done all 3 card rounds. That's the start player goblet. Resolve the cards in clockwise order. The first one to resolve the card is the player who has revealed it. Okay. Yeah. Card often, blah blah blah. Okay. You can determine which card round you are currently in by counting. Okay. But wait, by counting what now? The number of face-up cards. You can determine what card round you are in by counting the face cards you have set aside. I don't know what that means. Okay. So each special has 2 abilities. Some of them provide landscape tiles, others provide goods, and goods can be used to build buildings. And they have entry fees. Other ones remove forest tiles. This makes new room. Remove forest. Okay, so the entry fee, meaning you have to pay. So we can look at those cards in the back, right? So let's say this Fish Farmer. Let's look up this Fish Farmer real quick. They have a whole thing back here that explains what they all do. What's a Fish Farmer? Come here, Fish Farmer. There he is. Fish Farmer. Pay 1 charcoal. You can move the food token in your glassworks or brickworks. Oh, I like this. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. Okay. I'm understanding this. All right. So, anyways, let's get back to the rules. And then, alright, so we do all this, details. So, she reveals her forest manager. We assume that Chris has a free indentation. Yep. Okay. When you resolve a card that others have played as well, you might decide individually which ability you want to use. Can only be used once during each building period. You may refuse to use a card ability. You may even play a card and not use it at all. Still considered played though. Therefore, your opponents may still only use one of its 2 abilities. I see. So you can use it to screw someone over. They have an entry fee. You have to pay this fee before using any of its abilities. But if you can use both its abilities, you only have to pay the entry fee once. Okay. Give me a minute. I got a cough. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's see. Refill at the end of the build. Oh wait, how do I build? Wait. Oh, okay. So if we go here, whenever you cannot prevent the wheel from being rotated, you may not rotate a wheel on this, but you may not rotate a production wheel. Oh, unless both brown sections. Okay, I see. There's 2 brown sections. Okay. A wheel might have to be rotated multiple times in a row. There are actions to be carried out, and any time during the game do not require a specialist card. As long as you finish every action before starting another one, anytime actions may be carried out at any time. So, anytime actions are the top row of building board displays the processing buildings. Once you have built such a building, you may do the depicted trade at any time during the game. For instance, you may trade 1 wood for 2 water at the cooperage whenever you like. However, every single trade is considered an action and may cause wheel rotation. Or you may remove landscape tiles from your landscape board at any time during the game. You may use the free space for other purposes. In the example below, you might remove the pond to make room for a new building. Gotcha. Okay. In this section, we're playing the specialist cards in context with each other. All players have access to the buildings on the building board. You can play the feudal lord to gain private access to set of 3 buildings that only you can build. Draw a building tile from each stack of buildings. Okay, you can gain new landscape tiles. At its first ability, a pit work provides a pit, a grove. Yup. Okay. Wait, but how do I build buildings in this game? Hang on. I'm trying to figure out, how does building work? When a specialist card allows you to build a building, you may build any one of the available buildings on the board by paying its building cost. Oh, okay. Okay, so the cultivator, his other ability, allows you to build a building. Okay. Empty spaces on the building board will be refilled. So where do you put the buildings then? Or one of the buildings from your private offer by paying its building costs. Okay, and empty spaces on the building board will be refilled at the end. Building tiles will show a wooden structure on the left where the building costs are printed. Okay. Have to place on an empty space of your landscape board when built. So an empty space would be something like this right here, right? Because these are all full. And at any time, I can just come into my board and be like, I don't like these trees. I'm gonna take them off, right? Now, obviously, you don't want to just remove it if you don't have to. You would want to make sure you get something out of that. But you can just take them off the board. You can't rearrange stuff though. So it's kind of like Backpack Simulator in that you kind of have to plan out a little bit on where you're gonna put new stuff, right? And then some will say replaces the forest glassworks. Okay. Building tiles like the sand or silk-said buildings. Even besides the cultivator, there's 3 more specialist cards. Okay, so all the cards that can build a building. So anyone that has this right here, they have these. You can build a building. So he can build a building. He can build a building. He can build a building, and he can build a building. Okay, you're back. You got some chocolate milk and some chips. Nice. What kind of chips did you get? I've been trying to cut back on chips because I've been really bad about it. Because whenever I buy chips, I just eat the whole bag in one go. But I've been like Takis are obviously some of my favorite. Blue Heat Takis. But I've also been really obsessed with Tim's Hot Honey Chips. Oh god, the Tim's Hot Honey Chips, so good. Dude, there's like a whole layer. There's like that whole layer of chocolate down there. And I love it. Okay. So let's see. Removing a forest tile is mainly a good thing. It makes room for new buildings. There are 2 specialist cards besides Carpenter that remove forest tiles. If you remove a forest tile with the Slash and Burner Farmer, you will gain 2 charcoal and or 2 food, or you'll get 2 or 4 wood. They have entry fees. Okay, well, wait a minute. I can just remove... Oh! Sorry. You may remove landscape tiles. I can only remove pits, groves, and ponds. Forest tiles actually cannot be removed. They must be removed by specialists. So I have to use these guys to remove forest. So the Snash and Burn Farmer and the Woodcutter. Okay. And then these are landscape tiles. And like hot dogs? Hell yeah. There's actually a really good hot dog place here in Tacoma called, oh my god, what did they call it? Right down the street from me. Hang on, I gotta look this up because this is, I can't not. What me? How did I forget what it's called? The Red Hot. It's called the Red Hot, and they have a very extensive menu of hot dogs. I highly recommend looking them up and checking out the menu. It's super good. I usually like getting one of their vegan hot dogs called a commissar because they literally will just take handfuls of sauerkraut and just stuff it on top of the hot dog, and then they'll put banana peppers on top, and I'm just like, yes. New Vegas says original flavor, salt and vinegar. Yo, salt and vinegar is also very good. I used to be obsessed with salt and vinegar, literally obsessed. You had a hot dog with onions and pepper topping, curdy fries, and birch beer. Ooh, that sounds so good. Now you're making me hungry. I actually forgot to eat before I came here, so we'll see how long I can go without food. Okay. So the end of the game here is 7 buildings, and so like I said, the way this goes is I have to choose a number of special. I actually get to choose specialists, and then I have to shuffle, draw one randomly, and play this card using only 1 of the 2 abilities on it. Continue to do so until you have only 2 cards left. Look at these cards and pick one of them. Play this card using both its abilities and ignore the other card. At the end of every building period, set them aside. You cannot use them the following building period. Alright. So... and then... Alright. So... I think we're ready to go. This game is pretty simple, friends. Let me go and turn you guys a little bit so you can get the whole game in place here. So basically, we're going to look at our cards here and see what we've got available, what we can do. I'm thinking, so here's what I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking we get the Snash and Burn Farmer. And... no, hang on a minute. Do I move it on both sides, or do I choose which one? Let me check something. If I use the Snash and Burn Farmer, Snash and Burn, move the charcoal on your glass or brickworks. Okay, so I had to choose one or the other. I cannot move both. Oh, okay. Move the wood token. Okay. Damn it. Okay. So I'm thinking I should grab the Snash and Burn Farm to get some serious resources. I mean, what do we have? We have 4 wood. Do we have any bricks? I have 0 bricks right now, so I can't buy that. The Swamp Hut. I cannot buy the Swamp Hut. I can't buy this. I can buy the Sand Producer if I wanted to. The Sand Producer needs one of this and one of that. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we get this. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm really not too sure how what I'm supposed to do here. You know what I mean? I'm just like, So I think maybe we can go for the water tank. We have what, 4 wood, and that will give us 7 water. Yeah, and I think when we use it, yeah. So when we buy stuff, we actually decrease. Yeah. Okay. You figured you would get one of an old school diner meal? Nice. Yo, I like going to old school diners. I legitimately have no idea what I'm doing at the moment. Okay, so I think we'll use a charcoal burner. He looks like he's got a good ability, and I like it. And then we should get someone who builds. So I want to save the builder. I want someone who's free. So we should get the cultivator. The cultivator sounds good. And then who's gonna be my throwaway guy? Who do we not care about for this round? Probably the pawn builder. Yeah, we'll get rid of the pawn builder for this round. Okay. So this is round 1. Alright, so... oh, wait. Random? Oh, okay, because I gotta pick my random one. And then I only get to pick... okay. Wait. I mean, do I want to use a pawn builder? No, we will get a Snash and Burn Farmer. Alright. Here we go. Alright, so we pick one of these three randomly, right? So we're gonna go the middle one. It's a cultivator. So with the cultivator, I can only get one of his abilities. So I'm gonna use the build function, and I'm going to buy the swamp heart? No. Yes, yeah, the cultivator can build. So I'm gonna build a sand producer, and so that's gonna cost me 1 wood and 1 clay. So I'm gonna take my 1 clay over here. That's gonna drop down to 0, and then my wood is gonna go from 4 to 3. And then I'm gonna put that sand producer right here. Sounds really good. We'll just, there you go, buddy. And so now anytime I can exchange 1 wood for 2 golden sand. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and, well, no, I'm not gonna do that. Alright, and now I get to look at these 2 cards, and I can pick one and carry out that effect. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to, oh, I can carry out both effects. Oh wait, this comes, again, new one. Let's see what our new building is. District offices. Remove 2 buildings from your private offer to, I guess, gain one of these. This sounds awful. It sounds terrible. I don't want that. Get out of here, district offices. Alright. I guess we should trade the wood for the coal. You know what I mean? We should really just build up one of the resources. So that's what well, snash and burn, that would be useful. Let's do the snash and burn. Wait, I need to check something. Can I use... when I buy something, do I just use it while I have it available? I need to double check something here. Alright, let me look at buying buildings real quick. So, I guess when I buy buildings... do they explain? Sorry, y'all. I'm looking at something here. I'm just making sure I'm doing this right. Because when I build a building, let me see. Bonus buildings, do not use any goods. Immediate buildings. And they got processing buildings. The building tiles. Okay, there are a lot of other buildings. When gaining goods, when gaining 1 food, you may indicate them on 1 production where you may not use the same good or landscape tile for more than once. So if you have a building that turns 1 wood, you may not pay 1 wood and gain... Okay, 2 places. Yep. Building a building should not cost. Pay 1 food when playing the builder. Remove a forest tile when playing the carpenter. Pay the entire... Do not rotate any production wheels. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm doing this correctly. Cool. Yeah, so pay 1 food. So the food... use a second ability first. Okay. Just double, triple checking everyone, guys. Make sure I do this correctly here. Here, the only player permitted a cultivator. If feudal lord. Okay. Okay. So in this case, you know what? We're just gonna do things, right? I'm gonna go with the we're gonna go to Slash and Burn Farm. We're gonna make some room here. We are gonna clear out this forest, get that out of here, and we're gonna move charcoal on this track. Do I need brick? I do need brick. So I'm gonna move the charcoal up to, and then I'm gonna move my food on this one up to. There we go. And so that's gonna end turn 1. So these are gonna go away. Can't use those anymore. And now on my second round, we're gonna pull 4 cards now. So let's see the 4 cards I want to pull. We still have some pawns here, so we can either do one or the other. Let's see. Do I want to build stuff? I think I should build up some resources here. What do we have on the board that I can use? We should get the, well, no, I can't get the hardware store. Whoa, if we move this. Ooh, I could get the builder's hut. That would help. The feudal lord would give me some nice stuff. The pit worker would get me some resources too. That'll give me some clay. Now to be careful here, because if I move it, this is gonna shift over. And that's gonna put that at 2. I see what's going on here. Okay. Or we can do the woodcutter. I feel like the woodcutter might be the way to go. So we can just really get all the wood. Just start cutting down as much of these trees. I think we gotta really get the trees out of here. I think that's a big goal here. So let's get that and the carpenter. We're gonna try to get these trees out of here. You know what I mean? Do I need coal in any of these? No. Okay, so I should just stop building up coal for now, because I don't need it. Can I fish farmer? You trade in coal, so that's good. So we should do that. Let's grab the fish farmer. And then I want to avoid grabbing clay for now, because I could mess up here. Oh no. If we move this, actually no, we should do that. Yeah, let's never mind. Hang on, get rid of the fish farmer. Sorry, we're not gonna use the fish farmer. We're gonna do. I'm gonna do you. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right. So the 4 cards we're gonna pick from are gonna be the pit worker, the carpenter, the clay worker, and the woodcutter. So once again, we're gonna randomize this as best as we can. It's 4 cards, so not a whole lot of randomness going on here. I don't remember who's who and who's where, so I'm gonna put these 4. We're gonna be revealing 2 at random, carrying out their effect as we reveal, and then I get to look at the final 2 and pick one to get both effects. So we're gonna pick this middle one right here. Carpenter, nice. Alright, so do I want to build anything? I don't have any bricks yet. I could use more wood. You need brick. You need clay. Can I build any of you things? I could get a log driver. I would avoid these. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna do. I can do 2 water for 7 clay. Yeah, actually, let's do that. We're gonna pay to 1 forest. I'm gonna build a building, and I'm gonna pay 2 water. So my water over here is gonna go down by 2, and I'm gonna pick up the clay lake. It's worth 0, but it gives me 7 clay. So my clay goes all the way up to 7. And then this causes this to do boop. So now I have 2 bricks, which is awesome. As you can see, there's nothing here in the 0, there's nothing here in the 3. So this now shifts, and so now I have 2 brick, which is awesome. Alright, and then we're gonna go in and flip this one. The pit worker. So, this allows me to get 1 sand. So I can either get 2 sand, because I have these 2, or I can get 2 clay, or I can get a bunch of sand pits, which could help me in the future. Do I have anything helping out with sand pits? I mean, we got the Friends of Nature house. 4 points if you have 4. And we can basically just put in a ton of sand pits. He'd be useful later on. Because if we do this, we'd only get 2 sand. And I think this one we need to use the food. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna just go ahead and get the 2 sand. So this is gonna move the sand up here to the 2, but then because my 0 is empty right there, the clock is gonna shift, and so now I have 0 food, 0 water, 1 charcoal, 1 sand, and 2 wood, and 1 glass. So I get to look at these 2 final cards, and I can either trade a water, which I no longer have any water, or I can trade a. We're gonna obviously take down under the forest. We're just completely cutting down the forest here. We don't need the forest. You might think, Fiona, it's the forest. Hey, look, I'm like Saruman right now. Alright, what does he say? The forest is full of wood. Cut it down. I do need water. We'll get in there. Oh wait. We'll probably end up buying a water tank pretty soon here, right? So we trade out. We're gonna get 4 wood. So my wood goes 1, 2, 3, 4. We got plenty of wood now. We have 6 wood. And so now these 4 can no longer be used. We take these 3, and they rejoin the squad. So now we can pick and see who we want. Now we pick 5 cards here in round 3. We gotta start thinking about getting some. We gotta think about getting some of these here, right? So these give us points, which is nice, but we need better points. We also need to get some resources going here. So we need to get water. So I think this is the best bet to get the water tank, so we can get a ton of water. Let's see, what are we at food? I mean, the builder would be nice. We can build some buildings. So yeah, we'll get the builder. If I can get some serious resources, that would be nice. The forest manager be good for some wood, but yeah, pretty soon we're gonna need more wood. And it looks like you need wood for virtually everything. So getting the forest manager out here probably good. Hopefully I can draw him last, because then I get some serious wood for that. Water carrier. Ooh, okay, here we go. Water carrier. 1 food for water and wood, or water and sand. That's good right there. So we'll do that, and then we can trade some of that for food. No, well, wait a minute. 1 water for that. Nope, sounds not good. Oh, here we go. Charcoal burner. There we go. Perfect. There's 4, and we need 1 more person. The supplier. Take 2, the same good of your choice, and each other player receives 1, or I receive 1 good. This guy sounds awful. You suck, supplier. I don't want you. Snash and burn farmer. More farming. More snash and burn farmers. We are cutting down the woods, y'all. Once again, I am Saruman, and these forests have got to go. Because I don't think forests help me in the endgame scoring. Wait, I should check that. Do they help me in endgame scoring? Nope, it's just the value of the buildings, the value of your bonus buildings. Okay, so yeah, we don't need forest. So we want to cut down the forest, right? We want to take a page from Saruman's playbook. It is Saruman, right? Or is it Sauron? Which one was which again? Who was the white wizard? Am I messing this up? Alright. So here's our 5 cards that we get to pick from. So we're gonna go with you. We're gonna go to center. I like, you know, synergy on both sides, right? The builder, we pay 1 food to build a building. All right. So we're gonna, hang on, what can we build? I wanna build, ooh, the water tank. We can build the water tank. Do I wanna build any of these? The builder's hut. Builder's hut wouldn't be bad because we can trade these for clay, which we have right here, which would be pretty good. We can trade ponds for charcoal, but I think the hardware store might be the way to go here. Oh, I see the hardware store. Right, 1 wood for 2 clay. So we'll lose a brick. Yeah, so we're gonna pay 1 food, 1 brick, and 1 wood to buy the hardware store. And so at any time I can now trade 1 food or 1 wood for 2 clay. I can still trade 1 wood for 2 yellow sand. So let's go and bring this out. The new building here is a farmstead. Oh, okay. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna flip this one. Forest Manager. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do his effect. Oh, 1 forest or 1 wood. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do this 1 forest and 1 wood. So, I need... So I get 1 of these. So I'm gonna put that here for now. We'll put that there. And I get 1 wood, so we're up to 6 wood. I'm gonna flip over this one. Ooh, Snash and Burn Farmer, there we go. Let's go ahead and cut down that tree. And we're gonna gain... I'm gonna gain food. I'm gonna gain 2 food. There we go. So we move our 2 food forward. And now we get to look at these 2 cards, and I can choose either one. So this one gives us water. Water and wood, water and yellow, or a bunch of this. I don't need charcoal for any of this. So I guess we're gonna trade the 1 food. So we're gonna do the water carrier. I'm gonna pay the 1 food to basically gain 4 water. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 wood and 1 yellow. Hell yeah. Alright. So these 5 now go over here. Can't use them for next round. And now we pick 6 cards. Alright, now here's what we need to start thinking about. We need to start thinking about these cards down here. You know what I mean? I gotta start thinking about how I'm gonna do this, where I'm gonna get points from. I'm thinking maybe go for the Glassmaker's Village because I can afford it right now. And get 1 point per each one of this. Yeah. And that can give me 7. This would give me a maximum of 9. That is a possibility. We can also do 3 points for every 1 brick. Okay. So this is gonna be fun. Trying to figure out how I'm gonna get points here. As I'm trying to figure out what to do here. We definitely want the cultivator. The fuel connector? No, we don't need a fuel connector. The fish farmer. We need more... Hang on. I need more charcoal. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I already put him over there. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we don't need a woodcutter yet. We have a Knay worker, we can get some more Knay. Doesn't really help us. Could do the pit worker. Yeah, okay, let's get the pit worker. Let's get the carpenter. I guess the pawn builder. Another woodcutter. No, wait. We need to avoid anything that gains us wood. I don't have a lot of wood left. I don't have space for wood here. We'll do the fuel connector. And then... I guess we'll use the feudal lord. Alright. Guys, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just like trying to build up some sort of economy going here, and I'm just like, oh wait, I have these. Hang on a minute, I'm being dumb. Hang on, can I use the wood? I could just do the wood. Actually, I am gonna grab the woodcutter. Can't take out the feudal lord here. I'll grab the woodcutter. And then I'm actually gonna go ahead, and so this way I don't run into problems, I'm gonna trade 2 wood to gain 1, 2, 3, 4. So actually we should pick up the glassmaker's village, because that would be very good. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna attempt to get the glassmaker's village, because we can definitely maximize and get 7 points from that easy. Alright. Here we go. So here's our 6 cards. Once again, we randomly draw a bunch of them. I still don't know what these are for. I haven't figured this out. I'm like, what do I do with all this? They're just here. So I'm just off to the side. They're just hanging out. Don't ask me what these tokens are for. I haven't quite figured out what they're for, other than to go on the board. I don't know. Alright. So we're gonna go left to right here. We're gonna go here. The pond builder. So I can either get 1 pond, or I can get water. I can get 2 water, or I can get 1 pond. We have the swamp hut here. We might actually do that. So let's get a pond. Let's nab a pond. Nope, wait. Where are the extra ponds? Oh, good old ponds. Alright. So we're gonna get the pond with the shark in it. I don't know why there's a random shark in this pond. Like, who came up with this? Who did this? Who added a shark to the pond? Seriously. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Mr. Halfhog, get excited! Get excited! Oh my gosh! Y'all! Let me bring y'all down. Raiders, hi, welcome on in. M Peoples, how are ya? Thank you so much for the raid. And Dutch Yoda, how are you? Some names I recognize. Y'all. Raiders, how are you doing? Say hi to Mr. Halfhog. Look at him. He's our mascot. He's our partner in crime. He's our emotes. If you've ever wondered who that emote was, that's Mr. Halfhog, y'all. Peoples, how are you? What were you? I presume you were board gaming. It says IRL, but that might be just my thing messing up. Unless you were actually IRL. Sneak off, go guys. Hey, absolutely, Peoples. Go take care of yourself. Go do what you gotta do. Dutch Yoda, how are you? And Raiders, for those who don't know me, I'm Fnipsy Fiona. You can call me Fnipsy or Fiona. Once again, this is my partner in crime, Mr. Halfhog. We do a lot of IRL here. We do board games. We go on walks. We go to events. We do cooking. We do all sorts. We're like super variety IRL here. We do a bit of video games from time to time. And speaking of board games and video games, this Friday, if y'all would like to join me, we are doing an all-day board gaming stream, 12 hours from basically 9 a.m. PST, Pacific Standard Time here in the States, until 9 p.m. Standard Time, Pacific. And we are going to be playing on Board Game Arena. I don't know if y'all have Board Game Arena, but if you don't, you should make an account and come join me. Come join us. We're going to be doing board games all day. And I'm taking special requests. So if you have a board game you really want to play for other people and it's on the website, we'll definitely do it. I have the premium account. So if you don't know what Board Game Arena is, type in Board Game Arena. Let me put that in the chat. Board Game Arena. You can establish a free account, and I'm the premium account, so I already have all the games. So all good. A little warm over here. Oh no! I heard, like I saw something. I was talking about how like Britain was super warm, and I figured the rest of Europe is also going through a bit of a heat wave. So I hope y'all are taking care of yourselves. Actually, are you in Europe? I can't remember. I thought you were, right? But I hope everyone's taking care of themselves. Like I said, if you need to raid and run, go do what you gotta do. But like I said, this Friday, if you want to join us for board games, we'll be doing board games all day. And I'd love to see everyone. So, but yeah, right now we are playing a game called Glass Road. We're doing some solo. We're trying to get as many points as possible. It's been a fun game, very intuitive, and I'm enjoying it so far. So we're gonna get back to the game. I'll explain a little bit as I go through. But basically, I'm randomly flipping over cards, carrying out either or effect, and then when I get to my final two cards, I can look at both of them and pick which one I want to carry out both effects, and then the final card's just not used. So we actually just did the pond builder, and we just made a pond, and we put this pond in. Of course, this pond has a shark in it. I don't know why. Who puts a shark in a pond? I mean, sounds kind of mean, if you ask me. Alright. So we're going to get Mr. Halfhog back here. Also, we are drinking some s'more. We're drinking a s'more mocha. It's very good. A little cold, but that's to be expected. Alright, so we're gonna go and flip this. Fuel connector, so I gotta trade 1 water, and I can gain 4 charcoal or 2 wood. So I'm gonna trade into 1 water, and I'm gonna gain 4 charcoal, because this is what's left in my hand, right? I'm not holding it, but this is my current hand right here. So I'm gonna pay the 1 water. So my water over here goes from here to here. And I gained the 4 charcoal, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So now I have 5 charcoal, which is great. I'm gonna take this carpenter. So we're clearing out the wood. We're basically pulling a page out of Saruman's book and clearing away the forest. We don't need forest, and we're gonna build a building here. So I'm going to build. Where did I want to build? We're gonna build the Glassmaker's Village. So this cost 1 brick. So we're gonna take our brick down to 0. We're gonna pay 2 clay and 3 wood. So 1, 2, 3. So Glassmaker's Village. This replaces the Glassmaker's Colony. So that is right here. And basically, at the end of the game, for every one of these yellow one that I have, it's worth 1 point. So my goal is to make sure this yellow one is at the maximum 7 at the end of the game. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, here we go. We got another wood maker. So we're going to go and chop off the final forest. And we're just going to get 2 wood. There we go. So move that wood back up. And now we get to look at our final 2 cards. And I can get one of these and build a building, or I can do the pit worker where I get these 2 effects and get one of these. I'm thinking go with this and get a forest. That might be what I do. Hang on, I'm mathing here. No, you know what? Let's use... Oh, wait. I gotta put this in. Our new one is the spring house. 1 point for every 2 water. That sounds kinda worthless. You're telling me you're only worth 3 points at the end of the game? Sounds awful. Well, you know what? We're gonna go to cultivator. I think the cultivator is the way to go. So we'll put the pit work over here, and we're gonna build. We're gonna get a building. Yeah, I'm gonna build a farmstead. I'm gonna pay 2 clay. So I'm gonna take my clay here, bring it down by 2. I'm gonna pay 1 glass. And this allows me to basically trade in a pond for 2 food and a water. So I'm gonna put the farmstead here. And then I'm gonna go and add a pond to here. There we go. Do I have another shark-infested water? Let me add the shark-infested water. Oh, it's only 1. Okay, whatever. We'll put the pond here, right? Keep all the water together. Alright. So... this goes away, and now I think we pick 3 again. Yeah, pick 3. Alright, we really need to start thinking about points here. Really soon. Alright, so we pick... oh, no, wait, I got pick 3. Who do we want to pick here? Who builds? Oh, wait, I gotta put a new one out. Hang on. Reed hut. Nope. Kinda worthless. Don't need that. Alright, so I think we're gonna get the feudal lord. No, I don't like the feudal lord. I think we should go for the Mason's Guild if we can. So let's see. Can I get increased food? I can. So let's do the fish farmer. I'm gonna do the fish farmer. Let's do the forest manager and let's do the clay worker. There we go. Alright. So once again, give them a good old shuffle. Try to randomize as much as possible. And we're gonna pick you. The fish farmer. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and trade in one of these. So I'm gonna decrease this by 1. And I'm gonna gain... let's see, do I want 2 food or do I want 4 food? I want the glass though. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, but then I won't have any water. Looking at my hand. Oh, but I can gain water by getting rid of the pond. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. So I can go 1, 2, 3. So that'll give me maximum capacity. So yeah, so we're gonna go ahead, fish farmer, decrease by 1, and we're gonna get the 1 food per pond. So we have 4 ponds. So actually, I'm almost thinking. No, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get rid of a pond. I'm gonna carry out my farm set effect real quick. So before I carry this out, right? Hang on. Anytime actions. As long as you finish every action before starting another one. Wait, can I use? Actually, no. I think I have to finish. Do I have to finish using? Do I have to finish using? Give me a minute here. Oh, when gaining goods, you can take fewer guards. Never mind. Hang on. Put that pawn back. I don't have to gain all the goods. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna use the charcoal, and I'm gonna gain 3 food, which enables this to move up. No, you know what? We'll just gain 3. This moves it up to here, so now I have 3 glass, which is nice. And then, look over here, and let's see what I want to gain here. I can't use clay worker. So we're going to use the forest manager here. Because you can get 1 wood for each one. So yeah, we'll gain the 3 wood. So 1, 2, 3. And so a clay worker, he's donezo. And then let's see, do I want to get rid of anything? Nah, we'll be good. Okay. Alright, so now we pick 4 new cards to pick from. So we want to save all the builders for the final round here. So I think what we should do is we should try to build, well, we should try to build a mason skill, but we have to be careful here, right? Actually, I think what we should do is we should try to... It says you should wait till the final round to build. I think we should just try to build... I think we should just try to go crazy with the building now. Try to build a bunch. I don't know if I have the resources for a whole lot. Yeah, we're gonna see how this goes. This might backfire on us pretty badly here. This could backfire pretty bad. Hang on. You know what? We should leave. Oh wait, I can't even use you. Hang on. Can't even use the carpenter. There's no more forest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So wait, we'll save you for the final round. No, you know what? Buckets. What can we get? Water? Sure, we'll get the pond builder. Whatever. I don't know what the hell I'm doing in this game, guys. Alright. So we'll go with you. Pond builder. So we do have 4 ponds. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and get our 4 water. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It is the first game. True. See, and this could be the advantage is when we do Board Game Arena, I could just pick games that I've never played before and we can all learn together. Okay, we got a cultivator, so we're gonna build a building here. Let's see, so we need points. We need points. Oh, I have no bricks. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Damn it. I feel like I've messed up so hard. I guess I'll buy the spring house? No, I can't. I can't afford it. Uh-oh. 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 I can't buy the builder's hut. What about the swamp hut? Oh, God. Well, I can buy the artist colony. One food? Sure, why not? Pay to one food. And then I guess since it can't replace it, I guess it just comes out to here. And it gives me one glass. Oh, no, wait. I'm on max glass. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, my God. I don't know what I'm... What do I do? What do I do? Oh, gosh. This is a disaster. This is an absolute shit show right now. What if I do... Oh, gosh. I guess I could try for this. Friends with the Nature House? Oh, man. You know what? Buckets. I'm just gonna add this. There we go. Now I'm gonna use this top effect. I'm not gonna buy a building. And then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use some of these effects here. So I'm gonna go ahead and trade 1 wood for 2 of these. And I'm gonna go ahead and trade a pond. I'm gonna trade a pond for 2 food and 1 water. Okay. So we can look at these two. I'm gonna do the 2 buildings. Hopefully, can I do 2 buildings? Yeah, I can do 2 buildings. All right. So we'll pay to 1 food, and I need to buy something with Knash in it. So, we should buy the Knash works. No, I can't. I don't have bricks. Oh my gosh, me. What do you mean I don't have bricks? Oh my gosh, this is so bad. I died. Sorry. We're gonna go to the supplier. I don't know what I'm doing. No, it needs to be builder. It needs to be builder me. Oh no. Guys, I messed up. I messed up so hard. I guess I'm gonna pay to 1 wood and 2 clay to get the spring house. I'm gonna put that on the board. That brings out the warehouse. You get 1 per resource marker in position 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's 2 wood and 3 clay. I don't have enough for that. What can I build? I don't know. Oh my gosh. This is terrible. I'm gonna lose. What else can I build? Can I build this? Nope, can't build that. Can I build this? Nope. Nope. I guess I can pay 1 clay to build the reed hut. I don't know. Oh my god, what a freaking disaster, guys. Oh my gosh. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and do some full trade outs here. We're gonna get some maximum resources. I'm tired of getting my butt kicked here. So we're gonna trade in 1 pond to get 2 wood. I'm gonna trade in another pond to get 2 more wood. I'm gonna trade in a 2 wood to get 4 clay. And I'm gonna trade in 2 wood to get 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna trade another pond to get 1, 2. So the reed hut's now useless. I still need maximum water. We got wood for that, wood for this. Farmstead. Farmstead's already used up. That's fine. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we want. I guess just based on what's on the board here. What do I have? Where do I get points from? So this is good. We get a point for each of that. 1 point for each of that. So we need to move this as much as possible. These don't matter. Okay. So we can trade a water. Wait. I know how we can do it. You. Charcoal burner. I need you. What else do we need? So you guys, you're useless. You're all useless. I cannot burn a forest. Fuel connector? No, so I can't build any more buildings. So now I'm just going for maximum resources here. So, oh my god, I did so bad. Who gives me water? Water carrier, you give me water. What? Oh gosh. Okay, this is gonna be fun. I guess feudal lord, I guess. Forest manager? Yeah, we'll grab the forest manager, the pit worker, and I guess a fish farmer? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and flip one here. Forest manager, we're gonna go ahead and just get the one. We're just gonna do just the one food per. I mean, do I get anything for food? No. I guess I'm just gonna do the one food per that, so I get 3 food. So 1, 2, 3. Flip you, perfect. So I'm gonna pay my 1 wood to get 3 of this. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. So this will move along with it, bringing the bricks is 3, which is good. We got the fish farmer, which I'm not gonna use his effect because it does not matter. And then of these guys, I'm gonna use the water carrier to pay 1 food to gain 2 water and a wood. And yeah, so that's gonna end the game. And now we can look at how many points we got, which is not a lot. We can count the points up together, y'all. So we got, so from buildings we got 2 points. All right, so we got, let me go and get my calculator out here. What's my calculator? Calculator. There it is. Alright, so we have 2 points. We get a point for every so we had 7. So that puts us at 9. We get 1 point for every glass, we got 3. So that's 12. And then we get 1 point for every brick. That's 3 more for a grand total of 15 points. Oh my god. Oh no, wait. We get a point for every 2 water. So actually we get 3 more points. So we got to 18. So I guess that's not terrible. We definitely didn't do too hot. 18 points, y'all. We'll probably do another game real quick. But I'm probably gonna put you guys on break so I can head out to my van to grab the bingo card. But yeah, so quick, discussion. I really like this game. I think this game is simple to learn. The multiplayer version of this game seems very fun. You basically draw 3 cards a turn. when the sounds of it, and you play it. I wonder if they actually have this on board game. I don't know if they had this on board game arena. But this would be fun. I enjoyed the solo version of this game. It's definitely a lot of just you versus yourself and making the best move possible. So, but yeah, I'm gonna take you guys a break. So take this time to stretch your legs, grab a snack, get a drink. I'm gonna run some ads. So if you're not sub, you're gonna get some ads. And we'll be back. I'll reset back up, and we'll do another round. All right. Let me go ahead and get you the pause screen overlay, and I shall be back. I gotta run out to my car real quick. I'm gonna have my phone with me, so I'll be able to see what y'all say. I'm back, friends. Okay. Let me go ahead, get the pause screen off. So I had to get this. For anyone who doesn't know what this is, they're doing like a whole bingo thing, and I went for the blackout, and so I had to basically play a game that represents one of these. Now I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it because there's so much to do. But we're hoping. I'm hoping I can get there in time. Really, the big ones that are gonna get me is I have to join an event at the cafe. The cooperative game, because I play all the games myself. Teaching a game to someone, because once again I'm usually by myself. Based on a movie, book, TV series, or video game. That's gonna be tough too, because I don't even know what game I would pick. Movie, book, video game? I mean, does Catan count? I mean, technically it's a video game, but that's not really based on a video game. I don't know. A game you think is beautiful? All of them. A two-player game? I mean, all this we gotta... Oh, you know what? I just took a picture of something. There's actually an event coming up called like speed friend dating or something, or speed friending. This would actually be a good way to get that done. I'll talk more about the speed friend dating or friending in just a minute here. So let me go ahead and get this all set up. Water, that's there. Wood. Okay, so you guys, so you all go over here. We're gonna get the forest back all set up. And okay, so now that we know how to play this game, I have an idea of what to aim for now. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take all these out, and we're just gonna play completely new ones. I wanna try out new buildings here. So we'll get these off the board. I'll get them organized later. I'll put all these over here. We're gonna bring out 4 new ones, right? So we're gonna have a sand factory. Pretty expensive, but 1 food for 2 yellow. A clay pit, 2 water, which gives you water and 2 of that. Sand screening plant. Okay, so 2 points. We should start looking at some of these 2-point buildings. I think that's what we need to start doing, is getting these 2-point buildings and not these 1-point buildings. Alright, so here's our one-time buildings. We got a forest hut, which gives us 2 points, which would be pretty nice. Oh God. We got Nose Island, which gives you 1 point and 2 clay per adjacent. Okay. I'm probably not gonna get that one. Sculpture where I did show on the ground, that's right. Yeah, fuck these tiles. No, okay. We got a fishery. 2 points. When placed, you get a... Is this for every pond? Let me see what the fishery does. Hang on a minute. Fishery... Immediately carry out the following action any number of times. Remove 1 pond to get... okay. So that's a one-time effect to remove a pond for 3 food and 1 water every time. Or the sculpture workshop. 2 points. Okay. And last but not least. So I think the important thing to do here is we get 1 point per used brick. Wait, how am I supposed to keep track of that? Oh, right, because I would have used a brick on here, right? Is that how that works? Let me see if it talks about this clinker building. Clinker. 58 bricks are used to build the 93 buildings. Oh, 1 point per brick paid as building cost. Okay. So that could be some points. 1 point per 3 food. So you could get a total maximum of 4 points because you can only have maximum 7 food. Potter's partner. So 1 point per 2 clay. And last but not least, a watermill. 1 point per every water, but this shit's expensive as hell. Okay. Alright. So, I think the mistake that I made, here we go. We gotta get everything set back up. Get everything set back up here. There we go. Get all this back. Get everything set to its starting location here. So I think the game plan what we need to do is we need to move everything so we actually get brick and glass. I think I made the mistake of just trying to use the basic resources and not getting brick and glass. They seem very important to this game. I think I underestimated how good they were. So I think that's what we're gonna do this early on. So we definitely still want the carpenter, right? I can use the carpenter to build something, but I think what I want to do is I want to get the resources moved and get 3 brick and 3 glass as early as possible. So let's figure out how we can move this. Let's see, so we'd have to move a bunch of items first. So here's my question. What do I want to buy first? I think we should try to get bricks first. Or the glass hut. I mean, 5 wood is nothing to scoff at here. Alright, let's work on getting bricks first. So we're gonna need... What's that wood burner, guys? So we need the charcoal burner, so we can move that. And then we need the clay worker, so we can move that. And then no, the fuel character is not gonna be great here. We could trade a food for some water. No. Or the pit worker. The pit worker would also be good. Okay, all 3 of these people accomplished the jobs which I'm trying to do here. So here we go. Get these 3. Once again, guys, we're trying to build maximum points here. We need to gather resources, build buildings, cut down the forest because, you know, Team Saruman. All right. So we're gonna flip over this first. Pit work, so we carry out one of the effects, so we're going to carry out the first effect, so we're going to go ahead and put a clay pit in, and we're going to get 1 clay, so I'm going to move our clay here, whoops, and so we look at these 2, and we're going to go ahead and do the charcoal burner, and we're going to sacrifice 1 wood, and we can get up to 6 coal, so we're going to go 1, 2, 3, which moves this forward, and we're gonna do 1, 2, 3. There we go. So this gives me now 2 bricks for this next round, along with we have a bunch of coal, we have 3 wood, 3 water. So this gives us the opportunity to buy some stuff coming up here. We could do a clay pit, right? Getting a bunch of water, but no, we want to focus on like these things, like the sand screening print, right? I think that's the goal here. We want these buildings, right? We actually want this stuff. So I think what we should do is we should go, the food knocker. We could get the food knocker early. We can get the potter's parlor. But that would only be worth 3 points at the end of the game. We could go for the water mill. That could be worth 7. Alright. So, let's see. How do we get... the sand screening plant. That's what we should build. We should go for the sand screening plant. So, let me get a builder. If we sacrifice the fish farmer... Oh no, let's get some food. Wait, we have a pawn guy, right? Let's get the pawn builder first. Let's get the pawn builder so we can get more pawns. Let's get the wood cutter so we can get some wood. Let's get the cultivator so we can get some buildings. And... do I want the fish farmer? Yeah, I want the fish farmer. Let's get some... Getting some food? Yeah, okay. We don't really need food. Whoops. Really need more. Just knots and knots of wood. That seems to be the most important resource here. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna flip over this one. We got the pond builder. So I can either get pond resource or I can get a pond. We're gonna get a pond. That could be a mistake. So we're gonna get the shark pond. Haha, shark pond, let's go. I'm gonna flip over this card. The fish farmer. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna go and trade one of these. We're gonna do it up here. And we're gonna get 3 food. So we're gonna go and move the food up here. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Oh, and I get to look at these. I'm actually going to use the wood cutter here to get some maximum wood here. So we're going to cut this down. We're going to cut this out. Get that out of here. And we're going to go 4 wood. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. So these 4 get put over here. We bring these 3 over. Now we need to start building stuff. So let's go ahead and get our builders. I ignite the pit worker because we got quite a bit of this. The forest manager probably good at this point. Yeah, we do 5 cards. Let's do the carpenter. But I want the builder, that's the question. Do I have enough for 2 buildings? Yeah, because we can build that. And I guess technically I could build the sand factory. Yeah, we're gonna... No, wait. Put the carpenter away. Go to Snash and Burn Farmer. Okay. Alright, here we go. No, wait, no, I get 5 cards. Sorry, I get 5. Charcoal burner? Charcoal burner. Yeah. Because we need 6 wood. Unless I want to buy the watermill. Because I can't afford it right now. Okay. Alright, so. Take you. Oh, of course I get the builder first. Alright, so I can only build 1 building. So, I'm going to... Give me a second here. I had to buy this. Yeah. Whoops. So I'm gonna pay 3 wood. So 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna pay 1 brick. And so now I can pay, at any time I can pay 1 Canadian to get 2 yellow sand, which is nice. It's gonna flip you. Ooh, 1 wood for 3 more charcoal. So we'll go ahead, burn a wood. We'll go ahead and move. Which charcoal do I want to move? You're at 1. We'll go and move this charcoal first. And we'll flip this one. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna burn that. And we're gonna get I'm gonna get the 2 food. There we go. So now we pick one of these. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with you. I'm gonna go to pit worker here. So the pit worker enables me to get... Ooh, do I want to do a 4th one? Yeah, we're actually going to do this up here. Alright, so we're going to put that there. I'm going to get 1 of this, which gives me another brick. Alright. So now we'll go 6 cards. And now I really need to start building stuff. Oh, I didn't put a new card in. Here we go. We got a... Oh my god, look at that. We need 2 glass though. Oh man, that's tough. All right. Man, getting these resources is tough. And I need to start building stuff too. I need to get this moved. So we'll use a clay worker. And then I guess if I can build something, that'd be great. Yeah, okay, I have an idea. If I just start buying these really cheap brick ones, I could just do the clinker plant. So we might just try a brick building strategy. So, with that in mind, let's get the cultivator. We'll do the woodcutter, and I guess we'll get the pawn. We don't need a pawn guy. This will be fine. Okay. No, wait. I need 6. I need 6 people. Fuel connector? No, we'll do the water carrier, and we'll do the feudal lord. Alright. Whoa. Hang on a minute. Alright, so once again, we're going to be pulling from these 6. We're going to pull 5 of them, 4 of them randomly, and then pick one of the last 2. So I'm going to pull this one. We're just going to go left to right here. We've got a water carrier, so we're going to pay the 1 food. And I'm going to pay the 1 food to gain 2 water. Now, do I want the yellow or do I want the wood? We'll do the wood. There we go. Because, you know, like I said, we need wood for everything. Oh, add 1 building from each stack to your private offer. So, I guess we'll go and add a card from each stack to my private offer. So I basically get 1, 2, 3. And so, new cards I can buy. We have a carving workshop, House of the Brotherhood. Ooh, okay. And the bathhouse. So I have to be able to buy these. Okay. Okay. I see what's going on here. Okay. We're going to go and flip you. We're going to cut a forest. So we're going to cut this forest down. And that's going to give me 2 more wood. And we can get a pond, or we can get yellow per pond, which would be 3. Or we can get water. Let's do this 3. Let's go 1, 2, 3. So that yellow moves, this causes this hole to move, which means we now have 2 glass. And now we're gonna carry it. We're gonna use a cultivator. Alright. So the cultivator allows me to build a building and put down 1 of these. I'm going to... This actually sounds pretty good. 2 per adjacent one like this. Adjacent bathhouse. So, I think what I'm gonna do here. This is gonna be worth 8 points. We're gonna buy the bathhouse. So that's 1 wood, 2 glass, and 1 brick. And we're gonna put that here. And I'm gonna use this secondary effect that allows me to take a pond and add that in. So now this is worth 4 points at the moment. What happened to the other guy? Oh, it's a Canadian worker. Okay. Alright, so that goes there. Alright, here we go. So that was 6, and now we draw 3. We don't draw 3, we pick 3. Alright. So, we could use more glass. So I think what we need to do is we need to get... We need the pit worker, for sure. I need another... We need to keep building. So we use a carpenter. Because I could use a builder. What can I build with the builder? I have no glass. I do have 1 brick, but it's going to become 2 brick in just a minute here. So I could build a partner, and I could go for the clinker plant pretty soon here. So we want to save the builder. Can I build 2 buildings? No, we'll build. Where's my single? Oh no, carpenter's right here. I guess I'll do... Man, I don't know. Actually, the fish farmer sounds great. I'll get the fish farmer. Alright. Here we go. Who's the random? Who shall it be? It's gonna be you. Alright, so we cut down another forest. And we're gonna build a building. We are going to build... I could get the powder. Nope. The food knocker. We can get the fishery. No, that's not good. I don't want the fishery. And spots worth 4. No, I can't build it yet. What can I build? Can I build the sand factory? Nope. Can I build a clay pit? Yeah, I can build a clay pit. Sounds like the best option for now, I guess. Yeah, we'll build a clay pit. We'll bring that into play. It's not particularly useful at the moment. And I'm actually gonna go ahead and... Do I want to do that? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I'm still like just kind of trying to figure out exactly what I'm doing in this game. I really probably shouldn't have put the carpenter in here. Do I need food? I mean, food would be nice, but this is better. So we're gonna do the pit worker. So I'm gonna do another one of these. Put that right here, and I get 1 clay, which moves this up, and then I'm gonna get the 1 clay, so that's gonna be 5. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm gonna go ahead and spend a clay to get 2 yellow. So I'm gonna move that yellow. There we go. Alright. Man, I thought this game would be easy, and I'm just like, oh my god, there's so much strategy going on right now, and my brain is just like, I'm not too sure how to do this at the moment. I mean, I guess a cultivator and a pond builder. I still need... I'm thinking this 8. Can I replace that somehow? What can I build? No, wait. Save the pond builder for the final round. Let's get the... Oh, water carrot? I have no food. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How do I get water in this game? Oh, no. Oh, wait. I can build a cooperage. Yeah. Alright, how do I get more wood in this game? Woodcutter. There we go. I guess a feudal lord would be decent, and what about... I guess another snash and burn? Man, I'm getting rocked. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm just like, how do I even get points here? I have no builders. Hang on a minute. Hang on a moment. I should build. I need to build. Get this supplier in me. And we're gonna put the Snatch and Burn farmer away. No, keep him. Get rid of feudal lord. There we go. There we go. Alright. So we're gonna reveal this guy. The cultivator. So we can either buy something or we can put in a pond. I think we're just gonna put in a pond here. That might be just the best bet, right? Try to maximize the bathhouse here. We're gonna see this guy, so we're gonna chop off that to get 2 food. So we're gonna go ahead and move this 2 food up, which gives us 1 glass. Ooh, we got a supplier, which we're gonna... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, we're gonna use the supplier. So we're gonna take one of any of these goods, and we're gonna buy a building. So we're actually gonna buy a building. So I'm gonna pay a glass and pay a wood to buy this carving workshop. And now I'm gonna gain a wood. And then I guess I'm gonna not do anything after that. Oh my god, guys, I'm doing even worse this game. Oh my gosh, I'm doing way worse this game. Got the pawn builder. I'm doing so much worse. Oh my god. This is... Oh my god. Yeah, I'm doing terrible. Can I get this? No, because I would need 2 knas. I don't have a way to get more at the moment. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm getting rocked. Where's my double builder? Where is he? Get the pit worker out here. I guess we can do the forest manager? I don't know. And... No, not the carpenter. Do I have any other forest cutters? No? Oh man. Oh man. I don't know. I want to trade water? We don't have any water though. I guess the charcoal burner? Do I have a way to get more wood? Yeah, guys, I think I SOL'd myself. I hosted myself so hard. Oh my gosh. Water carrier, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. This game is weird. This game is weirdly tough. Hang on. What do I need? I need food, right? I need food and water. I do have the 1 food though. Alright. Forest manager. Yeah, we're just gonna get the 2 wood. Because we have 2 forests, so we're gonna get the 2 wood. The pond builder, I'm gonna just do the pond, so I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna build another pond right there, because that's just gonna make my bathhouse worth 8 points. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These all fell. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Don't fall. I'm gonna flip this, a water carrier. So yeah, I'm gonna pay the 1 food to get 2 water. And I don't know, one of that, yeah. And before, well, I can pick either one here. Oh, this is the final round. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, me. What are you doing? Do I have the food thing? No? How do I even get more brick? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna pay 1 wood to get 2 food. We're just gonna move this up. And then I'm gonna pay a wood to get 2 more food. Because I'm using this effect up here. And then I guess I'm gonna use the pit worker to get 5, 6 of this. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't know, guys. This is bad. This is awful. Oh my gosh. I think I lost. I lost so good. How do you even get to 30 points in this game? That was awful. So how much did I get? I mean, this is worth 8, so at least I committed to the bathhouse. It's 8 points right there. And 8, 9, 11. Plus 3 is 14. 17.5. 18.5. Well, we got 18.5, so I guess we got the same score from last time. We did, guys, we did 0.5 points better. We did 0.5 better. Hell yeah. Dude, this game's hard. This game is rough. Oh my god. I'm enjoying the game though. I do love it. But god damn, dude. Holy shit. Let me get everything here, get everything put back. Huge gains, right? Hey, that's all that matters, right? We get better by 1, by 0.5. Even if it's just 0.5, that's all that matters. We got 0.5 better. Right? You can't win them all. Let me get the bag. I'm going to start putting everything away. Yeah, I mean, the solo version definitely requires a little thinking ahead. I don't know. There was like a bunch of stuff that I just couldn't quite, I don't know, for some reason my brain just struggled to figure out a way to maximize. Like, usually I'm pretty good at like resource management, but for this game I had a lot of trouble. You know what it is? It's this. It's the whole fact that these move, right? And it's just such a pain in the butt, because like, you know, when your 0 is empty, then this whole thing moves, right? And that's how you gain like glass and bricks, right? You don't actually get glass and bricks from over here. So you have to really manage your resources. And I think maybe next time the way to play this is to just, I don't know, get a bunch of production buildings. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what if? No, I mean, the amount of stuff that you need to buy is crazy. That's crazy. There was so much going on. It was hard for my brain to just stay up with everything, you know? It's fun, though. I definitely enjoy this game. And I would recommend, if you're looking for a new solo player game, to play this. It is very easy to pick up. Like I said, it was very intuitive. Like, I was able to basically figure out half the game even before I read the rulebook, right? I was able to be like, yeah, this is probably points, this is how much it costs, right? You know, okay, these pictures match this, so this is all gonna go here, right? And I like that, right? Because part 1 about playing board games is getting to the actual gameplay, right? You know, if you've watched the stream in the past, you know that we've had trouble with, like, just trying to sometimes figure out, like, well, wait a minute, what am I supposed to do? Like, this makes no sense. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Are these all fit? Oh no, I messed that up. Wait, are there other bags? There is. I'm so dumb. Damn. There's an individual bag for each color. I was putting all the colors in together. Whoops. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I will definitely say the resource management in this is a lot harder than other games because once again, all your resources are constantly changing. So it's a little difficult to stay up with everything, right? Because, like I said, as stuff moves, you're like, oh my gosh, like, you know, I've gone from having 6 wood to now 4 wood, you know? And so you have to be able to kind of pay attention to numbers. So this might not be a game, if you have some serious ADHD, this might not be a game you'll want to play. It's definitely a little tough on the brain, and as you can tell, even I had a lot of trouble with it, you know. Even though I've never officially been diagnosed, me and my friends were pretty sure I'm like ADHD to some extent. I have a lot of the, I definitely have a lot of the qualities that ADHD people do. So, alright. Oh, almost got everything put away. Put the forest. Oh, go there. These go here. Yep. And you. Alright. Put that there, put this here. Alright, we've almost got everything put away. There's so much right now. Alright, so I'm gonna find another game. So I get everything put away here. Seal the bags, they got me good. Would help if I actually close these bags so they don't come out. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Haha. There we go. All fixed. Now those here. Uh-oh. Put you there. Oh no! There's so many bags. Oh my god, hang on. Guys, you're watching me have to put... Okay, hang on. So, let's put... One... 2... 3, 4. No. Oh, you got some air. Let's get all the air out. There we go. Ah, the funnest part. Getting the game put away. Alright. I'll be back. You'll see me in the background. I'm gonna find a new game. I have no idea what this game is. What's an Oniverse game? Isn't Oniverse, isn't it like a video game? Right? Am I crazy? Also guys, I'm gonna run some ads real quick, so if you're not subbed, you're gonna see ads real quick. Is it running ads? Am I crazy? Run the ads. Okay, I think the ads are running. Okay. So yeah, give me a second. Let me look this up. Because this is Oniverse. And I'm a little curious. Oniverse. That's a video game, right? Maybe not. Maybe that's just... No, it's just another board game. Okay. So we're gonna play it. The Oniverse is actually the name of the OG game that this is based off. I guess this is a branch off of Oniverse, which I've never played Oniverse. Oh shit, I see it. Hang on. So here we go. I think this is the OG game. This is the OG game. So hang on, what's this? The grand forest of the Omniverse is in danger. The terrifying rabbit and his fire element want to burn the forest to dust. Build the best defender deck. Ooh! Deck builder? Hang on. I want to see what this game's about first. Book of I don't care about the book. Oh my gosh! Guys, look at how cool this is. Look at this box. So we pulled this out. Book of expansions. So we don't want the book of expansions. Book of rules. Oh whoa. This game contains 76 cards. You're a dreamwalker, lost in a mysterious labyrinth. Your goal: find 8 Onirim doors. It's a solo cooperative game for 2 players. You play against the game alone or with a partner. The 8 Onirim doors are the object of the quest. Having all 8 doors on the table is the victory condition of the game. There are 2 ways to obtain door card by playing 3 location cards. So these, hang on, I wonder if these play the same. Oh, what's happening here? What's happening? What? Do I pull this? Okay, so, no, oh my god. Okay, here we go. Book of rules. These? Because I might play one depending on, let's see. You must prevent the ravage cards from... So, once all the ravage cards have been played, you must ensure that the vitality of the forest must be at its maximum to exceed your need to... Oh, okay. So, from the looks of it, we either have an escape game and a card builder. You know what? Let's go with the OG. Let's go with the Onirim first, and then we can go from there. So we'll put this away first. We might have time. We might have time for both games. Also, what did my yellow? Where did my bingo card go? Hang on. I'm gonna put my bingo card away. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna put the bingo card in that last game. Alright. Hang on, let me go check the game because I don't see my. So here's this. Am I sitting on it? No. Alright. Give me a second, guys. Did I put my thing in here on accident? Did I put it in here on accident? I did. See, there it is. Haha. Alright, we got it. I did. Alright. So, that was Nash Road. So we're gonna put Nash Road as a game that's level 3 difficulty or higher. Because there wasn't anything too crazy about that game. I mean, game of a building. This will probably qualify as a dungeon game. Yeah. Has a place in the name. Ooh, actually, no, sorry, no. Nash Road literally is. I mean, the name of the game is literally the name of the actual place, the Nash Road. It's literally in the rulebook. Talks about the Nash Road, gives a whole history on it. It's kind of cool. All right. Discworld is based off a book. Do they have Discworld here? If they have it here, I'll take a look at it. Alright. So, let's see what we got here. So we need these cards. And you saw it? Okay. Let me see if Discworld is a single player. Hang on. Unfortunately, it is 2 to 4 players. So, I mean, I guess I could do a 2-player game. Right? I could basically do something where like I would do the best move based on what the hand is at, right? I'm pretty good at being objective, you know? Alright, so here we go. So once again, game overview. Our goal here is to get the 8 Onirim doors. Having all 8 door cards on the table is the victory condition of the game. The locations are the magical places of the labyrinth you will explore in search of the 8 doors. These are the cards you will have in your hand. Play and discard them skill-free in order to obtain door cards. So there's 58 location cards. So I guess, yeah, these are all location. Oh my god. Crazy stuff. What is... Hang on a minute. These must be... Okay. So do I need the door cards to be out? Beware, you are not alone in the labyrinth. Horrible nightmares dwell in the hallways, ready to thwart your quest by any means possible. Not a bad series also? Okay. Yeah, I saw it was by Terry Pratchett, so I was like, okay. I think... Was Terry Pratchett... No, she didn't... Or he... Is it he, she? They didn't write the... I thought they wrote the Dragonlance series, but that was someone else. That was Margaret Weiss and... I forget who the other one was. So nightmare cards are also shuffled within the deck of cards that represent a nightmare. To draw a card will force you to choose one penalty which will compromise the success of your adventure. And you had to find the 8 Onirim doors before your dream runs out of time. You lose the game if the deck is exhausted before you manage to get the 8 door cards on the table. Alright, so rules for 1 player. Shuffle the 76 cards from the basic game. Wait, without the expansion symbols are bang, bam, bam. Okay. Damn, so I gotta get... Hang on. So, am I looking at the back or the front for the... Oh, I'm looking at the back. Okay. So I guess these are expansion cards? Wait. I'm so confused. How do I know what's an expansion card and what's not? It was like, found in the lower right hand corner. I don't know what the hell that means. I'm looking at the lower right hand corner game. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay, I see. They're already out, okay. Okay, so those get out of here. So then we bring this in, right? Wait, these are too well organized. So wait. This game contains 76 cards. So it's gonna have the keys, the moon, and a bunch of sun cards. Okay, so 10 dream cards, so we should just count. Okay, so let's count the 76 cards. So these, I don't think go in here. Yeah, I don't know what the hell these are. I mean, this thing literally looks like a butt. Go put that over there. Let's see, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 5, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 76. So wait, what the hell? What are these? Okay, these must be like super spirit. This must be even more expansions. There's so much. There's so many expansions. Oh god. Okay. Okay, so this whole stack must just be expansion cards. Okay, so here's our 76 cards. Alright. Alright guys, if this hurts your eyes, avert. Avert your eyes now. Power shuffle. Ooh, what a good power shuffle. So beautiful. This like semi hurts my thumb when I do it sometimes. Especially when I do this part. Like when I do the bend back, that's what hurts my left thumb. And it sucks. Also, I think I'm gonna get another drink, so let's get this set up and then I'm gonna get another drink here. Oh gosh, I messed that up. No! Yeah, I injured my thumb last year. For anyone who doesn't know, and it's like healed, and it's got all rounds of motion, but if I put too much pressure on it in some way, it hurts. So yeah, give me a sec. I'm gonna put in for a new order. I'm gonna get a new drink. I'll be right back.
Starting with the first player, proceeding clockwise, each player must place all 3 of their mushrooms. They can be placed on a research tree, the center tree, any spore tree, or the mushroom.
I got a green mountain fog here, so got another drink coming in. And I'll be able to try 30 now.
She gets 4, you get 5, you get 6, you get 7.
There's something else I can start filling out, is this thing. Roll for rewards. You get 15% off your next purchase with all the Daiso stamps. So I'm going to get the $12 one today. We'll try to get the $10 one next week. And then I'm going to have to bring friends and go for the $20 one if able. So, alright. So, draw my opening hand of cards. So draw 5 from the top of the deck. If you draw any door or dream cards, set them aside and we'll place them on the top card of the deck until you have 5 location cards at hand. Then reshuffle all cards set aside back into the deck. So I'm going to draw these 5. Alright, so no door cards, no nightmare cards. Alright, limbo pile. During the game, some effects may cause you to shuffle cards back in the deck. Put these cards aside temporarily in an area called the limbo pile. At the end of each turn, all cards in the limbo pile are shuffled back into the deck. Game turn. A turn is divided into 3 phases. Play or discard a card, fill your hand, shuffle the limbo pile. So, initiate if it's the first round, or continue. The row of cards which represents the part of the labyrinth you are exploring by playing 1 location card from your hand face up in front of you. The card should be played in such a way that the previous card remains partly visible. There is one golden rule. The card played may not have any symbol in common with the last card played. So, you cannot have 2 moons, 2 suns, or 2 keys next to each other. So, 2 moons, but you can have a sun and moon, or a key and a sun. Discovering a door card. If the card you just played is a third in a row of the same color, you obtain a door card of that color. You may search this card in your deck, then place it on the table in front of you and shuffle the deck. Important, if a card is the 4th in a row of the same color, it counts as the first card of a new series. So the player has just played her 3rd green card, and she may search for a green card in the deck.
Alright, so we're red.
Alright. Shuffle the limbo pile. End of game. Victory. You win if, at any point, all 8 door cards are in play at the same time. The game ends immediately. Or, you lose if you must draw the card to fill your hand and there is no card left. Okay, what do nightmares do? Oh, I just completely skipped the whole page. Or discard a card. Choose a card from your hand and discard it into the discard pile. If it is a moon or sun, go to phase 2, complete your hand. If the discarded card is a key card, you trigger a prophecy, after which you go to phase 2. So if you discard a key, prophecy, look at the top 5 cards of your deck, discard 1 of them, and put the 4 remaining cards back on top of your deck in the order of your choice. If there are less than 5, reveal all the cards, discard 1 of them, and put the remaining cards back in the order of your choice. And then you must fill your hand. You must replenish your hand to 5 cards by drawing the top card from the deck. There are 3 possibilities. It is a location card. The card simply replaces a card just played or discarded this turn. it is a door card. You may immediately discard from your hand a key card of the same color. If you do, you obtain the door card and place it in front of you. So there's a couple ways to get door cards. So you get 3 of the same, or you draw the door card and you have a key, or it's a dream card. And when you get a dream card, you have to choose one of the following options. You either discard a key card from your hand, place one of the gained door cards in their limbo pile, reveal the top 5 cards from the deck, discard all those cards except door and or dream cards, which are then placed into the limbo pile. Discard your whole hand and draw a new hand of 5 using the method described at the beginning of the game. Oh my god, that sounds terrible. Okay. Yep. And so, I guess I get to only play 1 card. Yeah, I get to play 1 card a turn. So, sounds pretty simple. So, looking at my hand, we have a key card for green. So, we want to hang on to the green card as much as possible. And we have 3 blue cards, which is very good. Very good. So, we're going to go ahead and play a blue card. I'm going to fill my hand. Okay, that's fine. And nothing to shuffle. So, on my next turn, I'm gonna take our moon card. I'm gonna put that right here. I'm gonna draw another card. Okay, so it's a door card. Yo! Fucking yo! Discard the green card. We have the green. Yay! Hey! There we go. Look at that. Oh, I'll be right back. Alright. So we just got a Dragon Fog. This is a matcha tea with vanilla and oat milk. Wait, did I ever finish this? I didn't. No, wait. I'm kind of contemplating dumping this in there. Alright. So, like I said, we filled my hand. We got to do this. Hang on, do I get to refill my hand again? If you have 5 cards in hand, go to phase 3. Otherwise, continue to play your hand and draw the top card from the deck. Okay. So we should always have 5 at the beginning of the turn. So we've got our first door card. So we got 7 more to go. So we're gonna draw 1. Oh no! Come on. Okay. Hang on. Here we go. When you draw a nightmare card, so I had to discard a key card from my hand, place one of the 5 door cards in the limbo pile, reveal the top 5. I'm going to reveal the top 5 cards from the deck and discard all those cards. So I'm going to reveal top 5. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's gonna all go over here. That gets discarded. You get discarded. And then I'm gonna draw 2 more. And then these guys get shuffled back into the deck. So let's go ahead, get those separated so I don't just stumble into that mess. Get some power shuffling here. So I like this. This game is simple. It's really nice. Alright. Give it a go cutsies. Now we go to my next turn here, so I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna play that, which is 3 in a row. So now I can go in, I can grab the blue door. So we're gonna get a blue door. There we go, 2 cards down, 3 to go, y'all. Or sorry, 6 to go. Hang on, let me get these out of the way. Like that there. Alright. So we draw a card. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I'm gonna gamble here. I'm gonna get rid of the green card. I'm gonna reshuffle that back into the deck. Shit. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Come on. Stupid nightmare cards. These nightmare cards are kicking my butt. Alright, so note to self, start finding key cards and get those key cards into my hand. Alright. Huh? So we're down to one door. It says undesirable, but that's okay. Let's focus on green here. So I'm gonna put down another moon and draw a card. Okay, that's not good. Let's go ahead and get away from green then. So we're gonna put the red. I'm gonna draw a card here. Put the red. Draw a card. I'm so glad I changed course here. So now we get a red door. Here we go. There's our red door. There we go. Put that there. So we'll back up to 2 door cards. We're in position to start getting some. Ooh, this isn't good. We're in a position to potentially get a green one. Potentially. Alright, so I'm gonna put that there. Hang on. What do I do with you? How do I do this guy? He's just here. He's just chilling. He's hanging out. Hey, Mr. Hubble, come. Hey, you two keep each other company. Look at that. Oh, perfect. Oh no, not good. Not good. What the fuck? Oh my god. We'll put that there. Ugh. Alright, I'm just gonna discard this. Draw into this. Oh my gosh, are you kidding? I'm just gonna discard my hand. This hand is not good. 2. So that gets put into the limbo pile, which get with limbo pile. Okay. So these get put back into the deck. Man, these nightmare cards, they're just showing up one after another, you know? They're just like, what's up? here we go. Let's see. So I didn't get a green. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to discard a key card to look at the top 5 cards of my deck, and I can discard any one of the 5. Oh god, this isn't good. Well, I'm gonna discard this. Can I rearrange it in the order of my choice? Okay, I have a plan. Get the red one up here. Get these. Wait a minute. Do I keep the door card in my hand?
You'll get for each person that returns here to one of those cards. When you take 2 cards.
Oh, place into the limbo pile. Okay. Oh boy, it's not good. That's a bad hand. Okay, so we're gonna draw this. Okay. So unfortunately, we're not gonna get the green. Oh man, dude, this hand is awful. This hand sucks. Okay, I'm gonna discard this card. Draw, and then draw this. Dude. I'm gonna shuffle. This isn't good, guys. This isn't good. I thought this game would be so much easier. It's not. Alright. So I'm gonna discard this blue card. Take this. I'm gonna discard another blue card. Nope. Dude, I'm getting rocked here. I'm not getting the cards that I need. I'm gonna lose this game. Because the problem is I've got this going on right now, and that's not good. I mean, I could attempt for a red. God, I'm gonna sack this. Sack that. Come on, man. Holy shit. Can I draw some cards to save my life here? Can I draw anything? Please, game? Anything? Boys, this is not good. I have too much. Now I have too many moons. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do a moon. I'm gonna draw a card. I'm gonna play the sun. Oh, I forgot to shuffle this in. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. So get these shuffled. There's so much shuffling going on in this game. It's just so much. Okay. So now we can play the moon. That gets us a white door because we had the triple right there. So it's gonna get us a white door. There we go. But it's actually getting a little thin, guys. Alright, so we need to draw a card. Oh god, it's a nightmare card. Jesus. I'm gonna just look at the top 5 and discard all non-door cards. Oh, okay, good. So discard, discard, discard. These guys go back into the deck. Dude, this game is hard, guys. I was like, oh, this game will be easy. Nope. Nope, we're getting rocked right now. We'll definitely have to give this game a second try here. Alright, we'll draw another card. Alright. We should go for the red. It's our best bet. Although, I think what we're gonna do is actually we're gonna gamble something. We're gonna start, well, I'm gonna discard this blue card first. I'm gonna draw a new card. Oh, jeez. Okay, you know what? We'll discard. We'll put this back into the deck. Oh hell yeah! Oh man, is it beer time? Of course it's beer time. It's beer oak knock. Nope. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Fine, I'll put that door back. Game. Fine, I will put that card back. Jesus, oh my god. All the cards just went away, guys. We're back to 0 doors. We're back to 0 doors, nerds. I don't know if I have enough cards to win anymore. Okay. So we gotta go for red. That's a door. That's... fuck, man. We'll look at the top 5. 4, 5. Okay, so you two get discarded. Y'all go back into the limbo pile. Draw a card. There we go. Okay, I'm getting demolished right now, dude. This isn't good. So all 8 door cards are still in here. I guess. Come on, give me a red. Okay, we got a green. That's cool. I guess we can... we'll discard the key. Let's see what we've got coming up here. Oh, we got a white key. Discard you. Put the red up here. We'll put the key down here. No, wait. Hang on. Okay, I think I see how I'm gonna do this. So this will be fine. Alright, so I'm gonna fill this in. Oh man, but I'm gonna have to shuffle. Wait. On second thought then. Let's do this. Just put this on top. No, buckets. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna get the red. We're gonna get the red door. I guess I should see how many nightmare cards I have left in my deck. How many nightmare cards are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's one more nightmare card in this deck. Alright, so just go and draw a card. That's a door. Okay. I've got to shuffle this back in. God, there's so much shuffling. So much. Oh my god. So much shuffle, guys. There we go. Okay. So, I think we're set up for green. Let's risk it. So, we're just gonna put the green down. So, continuing from here, we're gonna start a new row down here. So, we're gonna put the green here, draw a card. Okay, we got a key. I'm gonna discard that. I'm going to discard that. Come on, give me a green card, please. Please. I'm gonna use a prophecy. Wait, I need the moon, so that's gonna go on top. I'm gonna discard. What's in my hand? So I need the red. We'll discard the white key. No, don't discard the white key. Discard the red one. There we go. Alright. So I'm gonna draw this, play that. That's gonna give me a green door. I don't know if I'm gonna do this. Actually, I don't think I had to discard this red card. Hang on. What's the Nimbo pile real quick? Hang on, let me see something.
So like when you
Nimbo pile. What did it talk about the Nimbo pile? During the game, some these cards aside. At the end of each turn, all cards in the Nimbo pile. I guess if I discard the door, I think I should be doing that. I should be discarding the door cards because that just puts into the Nimbo pile. So I think I just messed up. Alright, let's restart the game now that I have a better understanding of how to play it. Because I'm not gonna win. So let's go ahead and grab everything. Alright, I think I understand how to play this game now. I think I got the strategy in my head, y'all. We got this. We got this, right, Mr. Halfhog? Me and you, buddy. Me and you.
And so, so you did whoever has the biggest sword wins. Maybe there's things that get you swords.
Player may spend
more swords.
Alright, so we draw a hand of 5. We get rid of any door cards. Alright, and then we reshuffle this. There we go. Alright, so our opening hand is a bunch of keys, a bunch of this. So I think what we're gonna do, I think the best thing to do is to discard. We'll discard a key card to activate the prophecy. Look at the top 5, and hopefully a nightmare card shows up. Yes! Discard the nightmare card. So I'm gonna put these on top. Yeah, and then we want to get this key card in. Okay, all right. There we go. I'm gonna draw that. I'm gonna go and play this for that turn. Draw this. Put that down. Draw this. And boom. Get our first white door. Look at that. See, I got the strategy. I got the strategy, guys. I think I know what I'm doing now. So the goal, I think, in this game is to try to use your key cards as much as possible on the nightmare cards. Alright, so let's draw. Okay. So this is pretty nice. So we can go ahead and shift into red. So I'm gonna do that. You know what? I'm gonna risk it for biscuit. I'm gonna throw that into the limbo pile. I'm gonna draw. Shuffle this back in. I know what you guys are thinking, but Fiona, you had a blue key. But remember, I don't think you want to use the blue keys on the doors. I think you want to keep your keys in your hand to fight the nightmares. I think that's the big goal of the game. Because these nightmares suck. And these nightmare cards, they're like super punishing. I'd rather discard one key card than discard all 5 cards. Alright. So, I'm gonna go ahead and put this down. Hopefully I draw a red moon. Nope. Alright. I'm gonna discard a blue key to look at my top 5. 1, 2, hey. Wow. That's not good. It's not good at all. Damn, I need a red sun. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna draw Limbo, draw this card, and then I get to shuffle. So far we've gotten lucky. I've been able to get 2 nightmare cards. The goal is to try and get as many out of the way as possible. I'm going to discard. I'm gonna do a prophecy again. Look at the top 5. Come on, game. There we go. Get rid of that. Can I get a red moon to save my knife here? No. No. Absolutely no. Okay. We're gonna do the strat again. Do it again. Oh my god. I'm gonna reshuffle. There's so much shuffling, guys. If you ever get this game, you might want to buy a card shuffler or get really good at shuffling because you're gonna be doing it a lot. This is so much fun. Okay, look at the top 5. 3, 4, 5. God damn it, man. What's happening? I'm getting Nimbo, and I'm going to put I'm gonna draw this card. Alright. I'm gonna draw this. Alright. So it's gonna suck because I'm probably gonna discard the red sun. Draw a card. Oh my god. What do I even do? Draw, look at the top 5. Yes, finally. Discard. Put you on top. I don't have any key cards. Hang on. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get the key card first. So I'm gonna grab the key card. I'm gonna discard this to draw that. And we're gonna get the red door. There we go. So much discarding, y'all. Alright, let's shoot for... I'm just gonna get... Let's go ahead and just get this out there. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. Okay. I'll go and get the green. Okay. Alright, a green moon will be real nice. Oh my god, that's a green moon. I love it. Top deck magic, friends. Top deck magic. Oh my gosh. Finally. This game is playing along. There we go. Alright, so far we've got 3 doors. We've got 3 out of 8. 3 out of 8. I'll put these here. Alright, so we gotta draw a card. There's so many blue cards here. Alright, we want to hang on to these, so we're gonna put a blue. So let me go and gather these guys closer together. So I'm gonna get a blue right here. Draw a card. Come on, blue moon. Blue moon. Oh. I'm gonna just discard. I'm just gonna discard a key card. Yeah, because I can do that, right? Yeah, discard a key card from your hand. So I draw 2 more. Discard a key card from my hand. Are you serious? What the fuck is happening? What? Why? What the fuck? What kind of freaking bullshit's this? Oh my god. Okay. Shoot me now, please. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Discard you. There we go. There we go. We got a door. Alright, so we've got both white doors, but we don't have any keys in our hand, so that's going to be problematic. So we gotta be very careful here. We still got a bunch of nightmares in this deck, so that's gonna become problematic too. Let me see how many nightmares we have left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my gosh, we only have 5 nightmares out so far. Okay.
I think that's right.
Okay, the blue. Ah, shit. Okay. Let's discard. Let's discard one of the white ones. So we'll put that in limbo. I'm gonna draw this. Okay. So we shuffle this. Get the shuffle. Damn it. Oh god, I messed that shuffle up. That's the worst, is when you mess up your shuffle. Oh, it's the worst. Alright. So we're gonna put the moon right here, because we're looking pretty good. Here we go. We're getting one of our blue doors. So let's go and get our blue door. There we go. Oh, guys, I'm getting so good at shuffling. Look at this. Shuffle. Shuffle. Let's draw. Okay. Let's keep it going. So this starts a new one. So we're gonna draw. I need a blue moon here. Come on, blue moon. Nope. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit here. I'm gonna discard this.
So these are meant to be added to like a
Discard that. Hey, there we go. Look at that. There we go. Alright.
I think so. Yeah, because it seems like this is also
Alright, so we've got 5 of the doors. I am also very low on keys, which is very unfortunate at the moment. So
it's like a equal against each other. So like these have like
alright, so let's go ahead and draw. Oh, that's a door card. We'll discard a red. Shuffle those back in. You know, there should be an achievement for shuffling. Because I probably shuffled like what? 20 times? This is ridiculous. Okay. Alright, so we got a key, so that's good. So that's going to be some protection against one of the other nightmare cards. But there's still 4 more nightmare cards. Oh my god. Okay, so 1. Next game count how many times. It's been too many. 2. Boom. Alright, so give us another red. There we go. Got another red door. So we're still at 5 here. We're doing our best to stay at 5 here, if we can. Okay, so we don't need the blue. So I think what we need to do, I still need more red. Alright, let's discard the blue card. Yeah, cause we already had the blue. I guess we're gonna shoot for red. Oh no. Oh, this isn't good. Put that red right there. Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay, discard the red. Draw. Oh no. I don't know if that'd be enough. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Bam. 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 That gives me another green. So there's a green door. Oh, this deck is getting really small, friends. It is getting tiny. Alright, let's draw a card. I don't need another green card. Uh-oh. 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 Alright, we'll play the green. Do it. Do it. We're gonna discard the key card. Guys, I just need one more. I have protection against one of the red. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Wait. Get out of here, nerd. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna discard the top 5. Hang on. Okay, so these 5 go away. We draw. I'm gonna discard the top 5. And by top 5 I mean, oh wait. Wait, what? When do I lose? Uh-oh. You lose if you must draw a card to fill your hand. There's no card. Oh no! I'm going to... What are my options? I don't know what the 3 cards are, but one of these is the red door. I can't afford to discard. So I cannot discard here. Oh no. Give me a second, I'm thinking. How many key cards are in each color? That's my question. Oh no. Okay, the only way to extend this game is to discard this. No! Guys, I'm not gonna fucking do it. Damn it. I lost. Oh my gosh, I was so close. I was so close. I had it. I had the card I needed. Oh my gosh. So this is fun. I like this. Is another game I really enjoy. So, you know, another game I recommend, especially for solo play. Thoroughly enjoyed. Well, we're gonna pull out this one next, because I want to play this Sylvion. So let me get everything shuffled. Stupid nightmare cards. But hey, we did a lot better that game. Much, much better. We had another top decking magic, which really helped. There we go. But unfortunately, I think I messed up early. I used up too many key cards. I should have just played, and I think that cost me. But we came very close, and I'm happy with that. So we'll go and put all this away.
Oh yeah, roll damage is not considered.
So we'll put all this here, and then we'll put all of these on this side. There we go. You go there. Dude, what a cool box. Oh, wait.
You don't have to discard it until the end of your turn. Okay.
Let's throw down Onirim. And I mean, technically it's not a dungeon game. We could put it under a game of a deck of cards. It could be a game where I connect things.
Well, I'm gonna spend some eggnog. Before exactly.
What's your level? I don't know. Okay, yeah, we'll put Onirim a game where you connect things. There we go. And then we got Sylvion, which will probably be a game of nature or a game of a deck of cards. So let's try this game.
Heal 2 and gain 1.
I really like this box. This box is really cute.
20.
I know, Mr. Avog.
So I heal 2.
Some Dragon Fog for you guys. There you go. Alright, so Book of Rules. Okay, there's a lot of cards here. There's a lot of cards. So I'm guessing I'm gonna use... Oh. Okay, so... Whoa. Okay. See this Book of Rules, friends. The game objective on page 4. The Ravage, a terrifying fire entity, has raised an unstoppable army of fire elementals. Scorching everything in its path, the ash trail it leaves behind clearly paints towards its destination, the heart of Sylvion. As the sole guardian of the forest, you must stop this incendiary power. Choose the best defenders, deploy them at the most opportune time to douse the ghastly flames, and save the forest of the Oniverse. Your game objective is to prevent the Ravage cards from inflicting too much damage. Then, once all the Ravage cards have been played, you must ensure that the vitality of the forest is at maximum. So you have to efficiently use your Sylvan cards. So these are my Sylvan cards right here. Oh, whoa, whoa.
If your roll is equal or greater, deal
What's going on here?
Otherwise, deal 8 damage and gain 3.
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa. What's happening?
My roll greater.
Okay, these look like... What are these? These are tree cards.
6 undefended reaction, and I gained the chance.
Or a reaction.
These are the blazing elementals. So wait, what are these cards? Oh, here we go. So you guys, oh, I wonder if, let me see.
To get a pick in the 4 cave, was like, no, you're not, and block it. Okay. But it might be good in like.
Alright, so return to the box anything featuring an A.
Combat better, and you didn't. Okay.
So these. Wait, you go over here.
So if you get
Okay. So anything with that goes back to the box. Anything with an A in the bottom. So that would be, let's say, this entire stack.
So I think we're doing combat.
And then I need to return these to the box. And these to the box. Okay, so these all go back to the box. These go back to the box. Shuffle the 24 remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There we go. There's the 24. These come over here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, so here's our deck of 24. Alright. The army and logistics deployed by the Ravage to raise the forest. Before starting, we've done that. The battlefield. Shuffle the remaining 48 Ravage cards. Divide them into 4 stacks of 12 cards each and place them to the right of the battlefield. Alright, so that's gonna be these with the gigantic mouth. I mean, doesn't this look like the guy from Howl's Moving Castle? Yo, chat, what's your favorite Ghibli movie? And why is it Howl's Moving Castle? No, I lied. It doesn't have to be Howl's Moving Castle. You guys can love whatever Ghibli movie you want. Mine is Howl's Moving Castle, though. Alright, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we'll get 12 here. 5, 10, 12. 5, 10, 12. 5, 10, 12. There we go. Alright. Take the 12 edge cards, complete the edge as shown below. Make sure that 6 of these edge cards are placed bloom face up. Wait, who are these people? What do they do? Oh, okay, hang on. Take the 12 edge cards. Are these 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, okay, here we go. Watch out, Mr. Apple. Well, we need the room here. This game takes up quite a bit of room. This takes up way more room than the Oni game. So 1, 2. Sorry, Mr. Apple. 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, everything needs to move up just a wee bit more here. Alright. So this is the battlefield. This is where the fight. Oh, you can't even see the bottom cards. Oh my god. Alright.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Alright, that's as close as I can get everything. So. Alright. They also. Okay, so these represent the vitality before 5.
Deal 6 plus 1 damage. Okay, so startup damage. Why does it say 6 plus 1? 1 damage per shear. I have 1, 2. I think since this one, I have a shear, but I'm not playing it.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Do I supposed to put the ones all down there? Hang on.
Wait, I'd like to play another thing.
And complete the side as shown in page 7.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, wait. Going to this, all the ones. I don't have enough ones. I have 4 ones here, but I only have 3 ones. Okay, I don't know. Whatever.
So now you're at 10.
I don't know if the numbers actually mean anything. Destruated card show number 1 to 4. The number's not used in the introductory game. Okay, so we don't have to worry about it. Throughout the game, for each point of damage you suffer, you must flip an edge card from its bloom side to its designated side. If you suffer more damage than you have bloom cards, you immediately lose the game. Furthermore, at the end of the game, all edge cards must be bloom side up. So this is bloom side, and this is bad side. So good, bad, good, bad. And then we will put these guys right over up. We'll put these guys. We'll put them off to the side, just right over here. Okay. So I'm gonna draw the first 8 cards from my defender deck. This is my starting hand. There we go. I have no idea what's happening. So, I mean, this looks like potentially cost and defense. And then these are like special effects. Yeah, okay. So oh my gosh, guys. It's like what about guys, we're about to play some what's that game, the Plants vs. Zombie style? Look, so they come over. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, the battle phase is divided into turns, each of which these 4 steps. Reveal Ravage. So reveal the first Ravage cards from each Ravage stack. And there's 2 types, either Elemental or Support cards. So if there's an Elemental, these represent the blazing entities. Each turn these cards continue their relentless march towards the forest. When an Elemental card reaches the forest, it inflicts an amount of damage equal to its strength. Though in this case, I think it's just 1 damage. Support cards. These cards represent the schemes and spells used by the Ravage to strengthen its elemental army and weaken the forest defenders. These cards are resolved at the beginning of the turn and then discarded. The letter in the top right corner helps determine the order in which these cards must be resolved when revealed during the same turn. Okay. Blaze cards. Replace each standard elemental card on the battlefield. Oh, C, D. Okay, so if we get a C or a D. So I guess let me check here. So I could say, yeah. So if we get a C, I would then replace just by 1 point stronger. Oh, okay. And then the 0 strength elemental cards placed by a. Okay. Each standard elemental card. Wow, so all of them. Okay. So if it's 3, 2, 1, it goes up 1, and then 0 strength elemental becomes a 4 strength elemental blazing card. Discard the blaze card after resolving its effects. They're not affected by the blaze card. So that strength 0. So it's saying here the strength 0. Okay, so you flip them face up. Okay. And then if I draw a D card, each elemental on the battlefield immediately moves 1 space to the left. Okay. Alright. So move elementals. Move each elemental Those revealed this turn as well as those already in the battlefield. One space to the left towards the forest. When an elemental reaches the 5th space, it inflicts amount of damage equal to its strength. For each damage suffered, flip an edge card to its designated edge. The elemental is then discarded. If you must flip an edge card but are unable to do so, you immediately lose the game. Oh wow. Okay. Reinforcements, draw the first 3 cards of your defender deck. If need be, shuffle your discard pile into a new defender deck. There's 3 cards you can have in your hand: animal, tree, and fountain cards. So first things first, let's reveal the ravage card. So let's do the turn here. So we're gonna reveal a 3, a 3, a D, and a 2. Alright. So we reveal the D. So all the elementals move forward 1. This gets discarded. And then they move forward 1 more. And now it comes to mine. So I get to do reinforcements. So I draw 3 more. So I draw 3 new. Add that to my hand. Alright. And then we can do, let's see. These cards represent the timely intervention of 1 or more animals. They are immediately discarded, and their effects are applied as soon as they are played. Tree cards, they represent the fantastical flow. They must be placed, and are now the force to renew itself at the end of the game. At the end of the game, after the final assault, count the vitality points at the bottom of each tree card. For each such vitality point I see. So, let me see what the tree cards are. So these. So if I get these on the board, that gives me more vitality at the end of the game. Anyway, fountain cards. These cards represent the aquatic ramparts. Must be played. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. So this is their defense. Alright, so as previously mentioned, when an elemental reaches a space occupied by a tree or fountain card, combat occurs. Combat strength is resolved in this manner. Compare both card strength. The weaker card is destroyed. If the weaker card is a fountain or tree card, the elemental card takes its place. If the elemental card is a weaker card, the other card stays in place. In the case of a tie, both are destroyed. Okay, I see. Well, wait a minute. What is the... Hang on, I gotta see something here. You may play as many cards from your hand as you wish, as long as you can pay their cost. Wait, how do I know how much water I have? Okay, so that's their cost. And the defense is the, Oh, the cost is paid by discarding a number of cards equal to the cost of the card you wish to play. At the end of the game, at the end step, you may not have more than 10 cards in your hand. Discard the excess. Okay. Okay, so when that's card, so we can worry about game end later. Let me see what's going on here. Alright, so the advanced game, we don't need that. I'm a little confused on exactly, so here we go, Sylvion cards. A fountain card must be played on an empty space and stays there until the end of the game or until destroyed. Okay. Its cost to place on the battlefield. Okay, so we want fountains, and when it's a fountain card destroyed, immediately draw a card. Tree cards. Okay, well, wait a minute. And then do I carry out the effects? Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, so I think I've got an idea of what's going on here. So, to play these cards, right, I have to discard a number of cards equal to this. So if I want to play this card, I gotta discard 1 card. And then I can carry out the effects. Ooh, we've got a powerful one right here. Look at him. He's strong, and I like that. So let's see what some of these effects do. So this is destroy an elemental by removing it from the battlefield, which is nice. This allows me to move an elemental in any direction. 3 spaces. We've got this is a tree card, so you want to play these at the end of the game. We'll probably use the tree cards as currency in the early game. What do you do? Guys. This card's name is Hedgehogs. Hedgehogs. This is the only Sylvion card that may be played during step 1, reveal Ravage cards. It allows you to immediately discard a Ravage card that was revealed this turn without applying its effects. Ooh, I like that. That's super good. That's super good. We got Owl cards, draw 3. Okay. Alright, so that's everything we need in the beginner game. Alright, so I think what we need to do is we need to get this guy on the board. They made an infected mushroom pinball table. What? Hang on, I gotta see this. Wait, is there any... Okay, we're good. I always have to double check my phone. Sometimes I'm like looking at NSFW stuff on my phone and really don't need y'all to see that. What was this? Infected mushroom pinball table? Infected pinball. Oh, on Steam. Okay. Is infected mushroom a band? Oh, nice. Oh, hell yeah. Are you gonna get it? Okay. So I'm gonna play this. So I'm gonna play... Wait. Why does he have the red symbol? What does that mean? Does that red symbol mean anything? Okay, I can ignore it. Okay. So I'm gonna discard 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna discard these 3. Because don't need these yet. I'm gonna have my draw pile, put my discard there. So that's he's gonna stop him. No, you know what? I'm gonna put him over here. Just to give me some more time. This way I can use him to move him down as needed. And then I'm gonna play my owls. So I'm gonna discard this card right here to draw 3 cards. So 1, 2, 3. I think I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit here. I'm gonna go ahead, bring him forward. No, you know what? Keep him here. Keep him here. There we go. I'm gonna discard that. Get him on the board. We got another owl. So let's do an owl. Draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, okay. Play you, and I'm gonna discard 1, 2, and I'm gonna end my turn. Let me make sure I don't have to do anything to end that. So defense, I just put cards. All right. So we've got my people down. So as you can see, they've come forward. I've got my defense ready to go. Now the problem with this is he's gonna die. But that's okay. Yeah. Do I want to do it that way? Or do I want to move him back? I'm gonna move him back. I'm gonna move him back. Because I have an idea. So I'm gonna shift him down into that. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Let me look at this. Let me look at the cards to make sure that this setup is gonna work the way I think it's gonna work. Okay, yeah. I like this. I like this. Alright, so we're gonna end turn. So I'm gonna put my hand right here. We're gonna flip. 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 Perfect. Everyone moves over 1. So combat. So my 4 beats his 3. So he dies. They kill each other. And then I'm gonna pick up 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna put them down for free. And I'm gonna put him down, and I'm gonna discard 1 and discard. You know what? I'm gonna risk this. I'm gonna discard those. Alright. So I'm gonna keep these 3 in my hand. Alright, so that's gonna end my turn. So here we go. We're gonna reveal 3 new ones. Or this all. Oh! I don't like that. Oh. Oh. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, damn it. Give me a second here. I'm gonna play the hedgehog card to discard 1 of that. And then everyone gets upgraded. So you become a 4. Oh wait. Oh, here we go. So you become a 4. You become a 4. You become a 3. You become a 2. You become a 2. You become a 4, and you become a 3. Guys, this just got out of hand. This just got pretty ridiculous, and I'm not happy. So, move. So, they destroy each other. They destroy each other. Nope, sorry. He's dead, you move. You destroy him. Uh-oh. And now I'm in trouble. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm gonna discard this to destroy him. I'm gonna discard this to... No, wait. I'm actually gonna play this card, and I'm gonna move this guy down. And I'm gonna end turn. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So he dies. Alright. Fun. Oh, I forgot to Okay, so I draw 3, so I got 1.
Thank you. So the card changes. The knower draws a hand with 10.
Alright, so I draw 2 more. What do we got? Okay, okay, good. Good. So we're gonna discard this to draw 3 cards. Gonna get this hand refilled. 2, 3. Perfect. Here we go. So I'm gonna play this, and I'm gonna discard. Oh man, I'm gonna have to risk this for the biscuit. I'm gonna have to risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna end turn here. Alright. So we flip. Oh god, no. Okay, but these guys don't upgrade, so that's good. So he becomes a 4.
I'm just taking art. Is that okay? Yeah.
He becomes a 3. He becomes a 4. He becomes a 2. He becomes a 3. He becomes a 1. Uh-oh. Oh no, he becomes a 4? And he also becomes a 4. Oh my god. Man, this is quickly getting out of hand.
Do you want hints of what each?
Okay. So we'll move these guys up first. So dead.
This is how it's used, right? Oh, it says on there. Yeah. Oh, that's used the structure.
Oh my god.
Like. Yeah.
Fuck, guys. Damn it. Oh my god. I gotta play these 2. So I'm gonna discard. I'm gonna discard these 2. And I'm gonna get rid of these 2 nerds. No. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these 2 nerds. That's gonna end my turn. Okay, that's cool. So these, everyone moves. He dies. And then we got a D. So they trade. Trade. And that's gonna kill me. Well, that was quick. Alright. Well, we're gonna set up for another game, friends, because that went really quick. Alright. So now that I know what I have, I think I can formulate a strategy to play this game a lot better. God, there's so many C and D cards in here. Oh god. Alright, here we go, y'all. We got a force to defend.
So these are shared.
So yeah, so this game is basically Plants vs. Zombies. Except, like, super strong. So if you like Plants vs. Zombies, you're gonna like this game. Alright. So it's gonna get 12 set up into each row. 11, 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Now we're going to draw my 5 starting cards. There we go. Okay, okay. Oh my god, this is awful. What a terrible starting hand. Alright, so we flip these guys. Alright, so we got 2 Ds. So these guys both move forward twice. And then they move over here as part of their movement. I mean, that's just slightly unfair. So I draw 3. 1, 2, 3. What in the world? What the freaking hell's going on here? Are we serious right now? What the fuck just happened? Wow, can I have... Guys, I drew... Wow. I have no defense. I'm gonna use this card. I'm gonna move him over. He's gonna attack. He has 0 though, so, you know, it works out, right? So, I'm gonna end my turn with 7 cards in my hand. Okay, that's not good. Alright, so we drew a C. So now we draw a C. Anything 1, 2, 3 gets a +1 power up, and 0 becomes 4. So he becomes a 3. He becomes a 2. He becomes a 3. And he becomes a 4. And then they move. Alright, game. I need cards. I need defense cards. Surely. What's happening? What I'm so confused. Why is this happening? Where the fuck are my defense cards? How the fuck, dude? Are we serious right now? Oh my god, dude, I'm literally gonna lose because hang on a minute. Hold on a minute. I have a question about my tree cards. Maybe I'm playing this wrong. Maybe I'm just being dumb. At the end of the game, to win the game, all edge cards. But wait a minute.
That goes there as if you know what it is.
Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna eat 3 to the face on turn 1. So I'm gonna discard, I don't know, these 3? Because screw me, right? I don't know what else to do. I have nothing. Oh my god. What an awful start. If I draw another C... We're restarting. This game's over. This game's fucking over. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking shitting me? Okay, we're gonna implement the mulligan rule. If I get a basically useless hand, I get to reshuffle and draw 5 new cards. That was horseshit. Out of my first 8 cards, I drew 7 useless cards. Like, they do nothing. They were just 7 cards that were just like, hi. I was like, okay. And then the next 3 that I drew, 2 of them were virtually useless. I'm like, dude, like, come on, give me something. Ridiculous. All right, we're gonna throw that game to the wind because that was insanely stupid. That was busted. Hey! Get out of there! No! Hey! Need red mana? Nope, right? This is what happens when you play Magic like every time. Yeah, that's what happened. I got mana screwed. Welcome to Magic, friends. If you've never played Magic before, that's half your hands right there. You just draw no mana, and you're just like, okay, good game. Good game.
Inside of you. Yeah. Okay, sure.
Okay.
And it's one syllable.
Alright. I have a
If you
strat,
have a beard,
but I gotta draw useful cards, you know what I mean? I gotta draw the useful cards. Alright. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
where are you placing that?
Wait a minute. What's happening? Did I miss a card over here? I did. Okay. Let me reshuffle my deck real quick. Alright, so let's draw my first 5. Here we go. Do we have to mulligan it? Okay, this is already significantly more useful than my nast hand. I can hang on to this. I can roll with that. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna start the game. Unfortunate to see. I'm gonna go ahead and use my hedgehogs. So I'm gonna discard the C so that they don't evolve. And I'm gonna go and move forward 1. So now on my turn, I'm gonna reinforce with 3 cards to my hand. Okay, I like this. That's how I want to do this. I'm gonna discard 1 and 2 to get him on the board. No, I'll put him here. It's a bit of a risk because if I flip over another C card, he's gonna kill him.
People die. No.
Let's go ahead and draw 3. So I'm gonna discard that. I'm gonna draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, okay. Okay, I like that. I'm gonna discard that. I'm gonna hold on to that, ready to roll. So we're gonna end turn. Alright, so let's flip the cards here. Nice. Alright, so everyone moves. So moves. He dies. He dies. Moves. 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 Alright, so I draw 3 cards. Okay. Okay. Could be worse. I'm gonna discard that card to kill him. So that's gonna get him off the board. And then I'm gonna discard. Alright, I'll end turn. I'll end turn there. I like where I'm at. So we're gonna flip these. We got a Delta card here. Yeah, what did that happen? So we're gonna use a Delta card here. So everyone moves over 1. He dies. And then shift, shift, shift. And then he dies. There we go. I'm gonna draw some reinforcements here. 1, 2, 3. Man, I hate to do it this way, but I feel like I have no choice. How many cards do I have? Okay, first things first. I'm gonna discard this one to draw 3. No, wait. I gotta do this in the correct order here. I gotta do this in correct order. We're gonna discard you to destroy you. And then I'm going to discard you to draw 3 cards. Now, do I discard? Does the discard work first? Let me see. Let me read the cards real quick. Let me make sure this works the way I think it does. Oh, here we go. So, okay. So I draw 1. Hey, get out of here. Get out of here, nerds. So draw these 2. Alright. Oh, we drew another hedgehog card. I like it. Let's go ahead and discard that to play, draw another 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. There we go. So I'm gonna get you on the game by discarding you. And then I'm gonna get I'm gonna end turn there. Yeah, I'm gonna end turn. Alright. So, we flip over all this. There's a D. 2. Okay, I'm fond of Delta happening. So, he does nothing. Because he's a 0. 0 moves, 3 moves. He dies to that. He shifts, shift. And then we do the movement. 0. Shifts, dead. And they destroy each other. I now draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna pay 1 to discard to destroy him. I have 2 hedgehog cards now, which is very useful at the moment. I'm going to. I could gamble here. I could gamble big time. Because they're gonna trade, which is fine. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna put you there, and I'm gonna sack these 3. Super risky to do this. No, don't do that. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. I'm just gonna end turn. No, wait. 1. Can I discard? 3, which enables me to do that. I think that's the play. That's the play right there. Okay? Uh-oh. There's the C card, so I'm gonna play my hedgehogs. So that C card does not come into play. Delta card takes effect, so these destroy each other. This runs into him. This Delta card is out. This comes here, comes over. Alright. And so now I get to reinforce. Nets. Ooh. This is gonna be interesting. I'm just gonna put that there. Let's do that for now. We're gonna end turn. Let's go ahead and no. You know what? No. Sorry. I'm gonna draw 3 by discarding that. So I draw 1. Shuffle these. Alright, so draw these 2. Oh, I forgot to put the owl card in. There we go. Okay. Alright, so end turn. Come on. Good. This is a Delta. That's good. Alright, so the Delta card happens. He runs into him. He dies. He goes here. They trade. And he moves here. And then they move again. So they trade. He goes here. And on my turn, I draw 1, 2, 3. And I'm just going to pay 1 to kill him. That gets him off the board. Okay. So we're in turn there. Alright, so on their turn they're gonna go, here we go. Oh god, I can't stop that. Okay. What is the order here? It doesn't matter. So he's gonna move, they're gonna move forward. So 1, 2, and then he's gonna get upgraded to a 2. So he's a 2 now. And he moves forward, so he's trying, he's running, guys. So we're gonna draw 1, 2, 3. Alright, so let's play. I'm kind of tempted. Can I move them back on top? Hang on a minute. Let me see something. From 1 row, you may move onto the last space, in which case it inflicts its damage as usual. I guess I cannot move it back onto the stack. No, we'll discard this to draw 3 cards. So 1, 2, 3, and then I don't want to trade. I'll play 1 and 2. Put you there. So he has 3 defense, 2 attack, so that's gonna help. So I'm gonna end turn there. Hand of 6. There's a Delta, that's fine. Oh, they're trying to that Charlie. Look at that Charlie card right there. No, I'm gonna play my Hedgehogs. So once again, that enables you to discard this card, so no activation.
Multicolored?
Alright, so we got a Delta here. So he dies. Moves. He dies. And he moves forward. So We're doing really good right now, y'all. We're just trying to just, you know, keep the enemy at a minimum here if we can. Ooh, yes. Oh man, we got them both too. Alright. Alright. In that case, I might go ahead and just do 1, 2, and I'm gonna risk it here. I'm gonna discard that. No, wait. Wait. Discard you to play you. So I'm gonna draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Discard that to play to draw 3 more cards. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm gonna discard these 3 to play to finally get this guy onto the board. So I'm gonna put him up here. And they're basically forming the wall, right? They're forming the wall. We want to make sure they can't get over. And I'm gonna end my turn. Now, before we start the next turn, I need to see something. So, when the final turn begins, play through the 4 steps, followed by 1 last additional step. The final assault is removed to the left until it's destroyed. Okay. Okay, I see how this works. Alright. So we are down to a couple turns left. Bring these guys face up. Perfect. Alright, so they all move. So he dies. He dies. Move, and move. On my turn, I'm gonna draw 1, 2. 3. Alright, let's look at my hand here. So we've got some pretty good cards here. So we have to start getting these onto the board at some point. I wonder, so I only get it at the end of the game. Alright, so... So he's got some defense. I'm gonna play him. And I'm gonna discard 1 and 2. And then I'm going to end turn. Alright, so we flip over here. Oh no, look at this, guys. That's a double upgrade. I don't like this. No, I don't like it at all. So I'm going to double hedgehog. Look at that. Mr. Half-Hog, come to save the day. So we're gonna double hedgehog to prevent these from activating. Alright, so everyone shifts. Shift. He dies. Shift. Alright, so we got 2 turns left. So we need to start getting we need to start getting these cards onto the board. So I have to hope. 1, 2, 3. Alright. I think the best thing to do here is to just end turn, wait until I get a nice big hand. So yeah, we're gonna end turn here. And we're gonna flip over these cards. No! Damn it, I can't stop this. That's not good. So Delta goes first. So he does nothing. He dies to that. He dies to that. He moves forward. Alright. And now Charlie activates.
I didn't.
And so we now replace everyone. So you become a 4. You become a 4. And you become a 3. You nerds. Oh my god. Alright. That's not good. Okay.
I'm just gonna start putting every.
Alright, so I'm gonna draw 3 cards here. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna discard you. I'm gonna play these 2. I'm gonna discard that. And that. So I'm gonna discard these 2. And I'm gonna destroy these 2. Whoa, get out of there. I'm gonna discard you to... I'm gonna draw 3 cards. So I gotta shuffle everything in here.
Yes. This stuff near resource management because you went somewhere that there was a resource, but you didn't manage it very well.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3.
Okay, who's that? Oh.
Alright, so let's see. How many cards do I have in my hand? Oh, wait, I didn't shuffle very well because I drew those right to the top.
Except for...
There. We're just gonna do 3 pile shuffles here. Alright, here we go. We're gonna draw 3 cards. Here we go. There we go. Could be worse. Could be worse. Okay, let's draw 3 more cards by discarding you. 1, 2, 3. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I'm gonna draw 3 more cards. 1, 2, 3. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna end turn. I'm gonna let them all flip. We're gonna use my hedgehogs to discard this. They kill each other. Shifts. Dies. Dies. And now all I have to do is draw 1. All I need to do is get 6 trees on the board and I win. I know stuff is moving real fast, kids. I've got it. I'm just gonna discard 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna discard these 4 right here to get 7 trees out onto the board. And then I'm just gonna destroy him. And that's gonna do it, friends. We took no damage, which means we only need 7 trees and we have it. We have it right there. 7 trees, and that's gonna be a win, my friends. Now, my question is, so you can only take so much damage. How do you recover knife in this game? Because that just seems like if you take any damage at all. Oh, when a fountain card is immediately destroyed, immediately draw a card. Wow. Guys, I forgot to do this. I played this game at a freaking disadvantage.
Could have associated with animals. Associated with animals.
Right there, L-Y-C-E.
I don't see how it works.
L-I-U-M. I think it's a good start, but it's not a...
So, see, I had to figure this out, right? Because here's this thing, right? Here's this thing. You only have a total of 7. No, wait. There's got to be more tree cards here. Is this it? Is that really it for the tree cards?
We were talking about playing Uno. That could be a game you can take camping. Or it could be
5,
So I'm gonna say man-made.
12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, wait.
Qualify as a man-made.
7, 8, 12. Oh, never mind. Never mind. So there's what? 4, 8, 12, 15, 16, 17, 21. Okay. I was like, how are you supposed to win if you take literally any damage?
No. It's like you're looking at the dogs.
I was just being a dum-dum. Well, friends, there you have it. If you want to play Plants vs Zombies in card form, Sylvion.
Something that's like fun.
I like it. I'm gonna give it the both these games, Onirim and like fantastic games. I mean, I like this game way more than this. Like this is fun, very abstract, but this game way better. I really enjoy tower defense type games. Right? I'm definitely someone who enjoys, setting up a defense and fighting against the, Right. Now, I will say, this is a bit of a nut base, right? You could get extremely unlucky like I did, where you basically draw like a double Charlie, and they get super powered up. And that sucks. I definitely would love to try this game again in the future with like the advanced modes. Of course, right now I'm trying to fill out my table here, right? So we have Onirim, Panache Road. Where would I put this? Sylvion. It looks like this is gonna have to go under a game of nature. Yep. There we go. So we're gonna fill out 3 more. We got Has a Place in the name, the Glass Road. A game where you connect things, Onirim, and a game of nature, Sylvion. Well, we're literally saving the forest, y'all. So let me go ahead and get everything back in. Alright, so we'll put these in here first.
I stack all my library books on top of my desk, but under the windowsill, and I don't open it under the window.
That there, that here, put that here. There we go. You fill the card, so I'm going for the blackout. So I gotta fill the whole card. There is an event coming up. Let me go get a picture of that card. Let me face you guys this way. Get Mr. Halfog here. Let me go ahead and get this filled out and this filled out and take a picture. So I'll be right back. Yeah.
There's a really cool Princess Bride game.
I saw that.
So,
I would play that.
it was really fun.
Okay. I would play it.
There was a machine you can play through. Or a stupid play blocking his game. Yeah. And then
Alright, friends, I'm back. Oh yeah, the Dragon Fog. So Dragon Fog was a matcha tea with vanilla and oat milk. It's pretty good. I'm gonna pour into here to get the rest of the chocolate. And so we've now combined the Dragon Fog with the s'more, the rest of the s'more mocha. The s'more mocha was delicious. The Dragon Fog is pretty good too. I am trying to get my card fill out here, so I need to get the $10 one, the $4 one, and the $20 one, and then it's 15% off my next purchase. So you know. Oh yeah, the Smorcha Fog. It's good stuff. So, to review the games that we played, once again, we played Glass Road, which was fun, but once again, it's a little tough. It's probably one of those games I'm just going to have to play over and over again to kind of learn all the different buildings, kind of learn the strategy. Like, honestly, it's probably one of the harder resource games I've played. I'm generally very good at resource games, but the fact that the numbers keep changing is just like, what's happening right now? There's so much, you know? So I think in the future it's going to be one of those you have to just focus on one thing and just go for that, right? Because I think I was trying to do too much at the same time. It's so fun as a solo player game, but it's definitely going to take a little time to pick it up, right? Onirim, once again, another fun game. Very challenging, right? A lot of strategy involved in trying to get the 8 door cards, you know? Come on. Come on. Mix. I see you at the bottom, chocolate. But Sylvion, I think Sylvion was the big winner today. Really enjoyed that game. Like I said, it's basically Plants vs. Zombies. And once again, if you enjoy Plants vs. Zombies, you'll like Sylvion. I would love to play the advanced version of the game. So we might do that in the future. But once again, I'm working on doing this. But there's an event on July 10th. Let me grab the picture. There's a game on July 10th called Speed Gaming. Play quick games and meet new people. July 10th, so that is next Thursday. Yeah, next Thursday, 6 to 9 p.m. So I'm probably going to sign up for this, which means I'm probably going to miss a family dinner, which is fine. I hate missing it, but this, you know, speed gaming is going to be a great way to basically fill all this out, right? Because I'll be playing a bunch of games, and I'll be, you know, I'll get the 2-player game. I might be able to get the cooperative game. I might be able to get to teach the game to someone. You know, I don't know. We're gonna see. It's gonna be great. So hopefully that event we'll also get this one. Join an event at the cafe. So hopefully I can basically just get like 6 or 7 that night. Just power right through. The hardest one is going to be a locally designed game. There's actually a bunch of games behind me. So like this one, locally designed. However, it requires 2 to 6 players. They also have...
That's what my dad always says.
This one's 1 to 4 players. Ooh. Never mind, we might be able to get a local. Next week though. Next week, not today. before we find someone to raid out to, once again, friends, this Friday we are doing an all-day board gaming stream using Board Game Arena. We're gonna be going post that on again. Board Game Arena, boardgamearena.com. Make a free account. Feel free to pop in anytime. We'll be popping to my stream. I'll be, like I said, I gotta test my Discord, but we should be good to use it for speaking, for discussing and talking. And hey, no pressure to play. If there's no one to play, there's so many solo games. I've been saving all the solo games I want to play. I'm like, yeah, I'll play this game solo, right? Yeah, like I said, no pressure. I know it's a Friday. I know it's a work day. It is July 4th, so we'll see. I don't know who's off. So, but once again, we'll be doing that for like 12 hours with, breaks for food, obviously. And then at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we'll cut the stream. I'll take like a 30-minute break. Or no. So we'll probably keep the stream going to about 9:30, 9:45. And then we'll swap over to the phone stream. So it'll pretty much it'll end the stream, but then I'll kick on my IRL stream almost immediately. So all you have to do is refresh, and then we'll go find our spot. We'll watch the fireworks. So same plan as last year. So well, don't worry, we're all gonna be friends on Friday. Alright, let's go ahead and find someone to raid out to. Also, let me put this back under your turntable. So apparently I'm supposed to be putting this under your turntable. I've just been putting the game back. So let me put this right back. Damn it. Let me out.
Because 9, well, the Triforce is like 3.
There we go. Alright, let's see who's on. Wait, first off, let's see if there's even any board gamers on. Ooh, board gamer Steph is on. Captain Zanzibar is on. Yeah, ain't no rush. We'll all invite each other. Realistically, as long as you're friends with me, that's what matters. It's gonna make it a lot easier for me to invite you guys. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go to a board gamer. Let me see where they're at. Let me make sure they're not like running away. Oh, they just started. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Board gamer stuff. Alright, shout out to Board Gamer Steph. There we go. So, they were playing board games. We rated them a couple weeks ago. I forget what they were playing, but they're really good at what they do. I actually would like to strive to what they do, where I actually learn the game beforehand, and then I play the game and I try to win and be good at the game. Whereas right now my current method is trying to learn the game on stream, which can result in some snogs, and in some cases, like with Caverna, this is over there somewhere, right? When we try to learn Caverna, getting frustrated and giving up, being like, you know what, screw this game, right? But I guess, there's advantages to both, right? If you can see, oh man, Fiona's having a hard time with this game, and she's good at board games, maybe I shouldn't play this game in the future. Or if you see something that, oh man, Fiona had an easy time with this, okay, I should try this game. If Fiona can learn it, I can learn it. Am I calling myself a pile of dumb rocks? Possibly. So yeah, there's advantages to the way everyone does everything. So, I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy that this whole board gaming thing has just become such a great portion. And honestly, I would love to starting to collab with other board gamers. yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I can start like figuring out like maybe they're like, hey, have you ever considered becoming part of this like board game Discord? You should, but we'll see. So anyways, we're gonna head over to board game staff. Before we start the raid, I just want to say thank you to everyone who came out today. Blaze and Shimon and Phil, always wonderful to have y'all in. Thank you for the raid from M Peebles. M Peebles, always wonderful to have you. Am I following you? Let me see. Hang on. No, okay, I'm following M Peebles. Okay, I just had to be sure. I was like, Y'all check out M Peebles. He does board games. And at some point in the future you're going to go away. You never played this game, you've never played it. True. I definitely in the near future wanna do some more escape room games. I'm trying to get Fox Walks. I've been saving my escape room games to play with Fox Walks and friends. So hopefully soon we can get together. So but yeah, and then Matata, thank you so much for the follow. And to everyone who's been lurking, it has been wonderful having you. Let's go ahead and start this raid. It looks like they're going to be playing a game called War Machine. Interesting. I've never heard of it. Stream Manager. Oh, there we go. I was like, what am I doing? What's the name of this person I'm raiding? Why am I blinking so hard? Oh my gosh, my brain is like, wait a minute, what was I doing? Ooh. Oh man, there's another one called Board Gamers Live. Dude, they're playing. Where is it? I just saw it. They're playing whatever this game is. This multicolored one I'm pointing to. It's a game where you have to get you have to get people to gosh, hard to explain. You basically have a category and it looks something like this, right? You see that and it says better on a plate or better on a bowl, and you see the points right there. Your goal is to say something that makes them move like a marker to that spot. So, if you have better on a plate or better on a bowl, you'd probably say something like maybe like noodles or something, right? Or maybe spaghetti, right? Right? Something not too wet, but something that clearly be useful in a bowl, right? It's a fun game. It's a fun game. I really enjoy it. And that thing does move. So that thing were like way off to the side, and you wanted them to put to guess the marker all the way off to the side. And so that says something good in a bowl. You would actually say something like cereal, right? Because you want cereal in a bowl. Makes sense. All right. Enough with that. We're gonna go and start this game, or start this raid. So here we go. Starting the raid. Y'all, let me give you the Give me a minute. So raid and raid 2. There we go. Alright, friends. Once again, thank you so much for joining me. Make sure you grab the raid message that applies to you. If you're sub, get the hedgehogs. If you're not sub, get the wings. But at the end of the day, we're all part of the same prickle. Mr. Hedgehog, come give you that good old Hedgehog wave. And just bring the love and the energy over to the board gamer Steph. Let me pull them up so that I'm here to join y'all. And y'all have a good day. I will see y'all Friday. On my morning, y'all's lunchtime. And yeah. I'm gonna get my message copied. Bye. Keep going. Give it half a way, Mr. Hedgehog. Hang on. I'm gonna get this on so I can immediately swap this phone over to